Nice. The first supplicant wearing a mask has appeared. The Phantasmoon games will soon begin. A bit of experience. Just like someone who has read enough comics can get superpowered battles and schoolyard romances without any instructions. Do not be afraid. Just think of me as part of the audience. Like a reader following comics and cartoons. Do you seriously mean you've never read it? The comic that has taken this world by storm?
That we just got here. We probably don't even have the forums because they keep getting taken down.
It is inspired by the adventures of the Astral Express, telling the tale of cute little animals riding a train across the cosmos. Fluffy across the blue.
Okay, and nope. They actually made a comic about the Astral Express.
Of course. This is plain Arcadia. Any story can be turned into a comic in here.
Can I live my comic adventures out here then? Why were we never told? I never gave my consent. We ought to wring a hefty sum from that author. I don't know. I don't know.
You are such a curious one. You were fleeing for your life a moment ago, yet now you can talk so casually about such nonsense. Is that really what matters right now?
Nonsense, you say? We do like to channel the inner Sabrina Carpenter in us.
Still, that sense of ease, it is entertaining.
Well, how else do you think we can handle the maximum emotional damage we get?
Since you managed to amuse me for a moment, I will grant you a little aid. So, what would you like?
I need more power. That's what I need. What could you possibly do to help? Help me leave the school. Help me take down Sparksy. I need more power. That's what I need. What could you possibly... What about this?
You are hiring a killer? That will not do.
Wait, you're a killer? What?
The story is meant to stay wholesome.
Nobody said you had to kill Sparksy.
I can see it in your eyes, Miss Raccoon. He will not accept defeat.
Well, yeah, they will answer to our bat. My friends are trapped here. I will defeat Sparksy. I must join the Phantasmoon games. All are good options. Go with the final one.
That resolve is interesting. There will always be foolhardy supplicants donning the mask in these ancient Phantasmoon games, laying before the Phantasmoon their madness, fancies, and humor. They would weave schemes to slay monsters descending upon this planet from beyond the sky, steal the laughter of the gods, to forge blades that could split mountains, or descend into depths of the world in canvas, to swindle the souls of the departed. Such entertaining individuals have not appeared for ages. Perhaps you have a chance to become one of them? After all, you are the protagonist.
You want us to become an entertaining individual, okay?
I can lend you a little power, but an equal price is required. Otherwise, it would violate the rules.
What, you want an equivalent exchange? Why would you offer? And yet, say there's a price, damn it.
You must defeat the enemy who pursued you here within the next day and night. If you fail, your soul will be enslaved by her for all eternity.
Oh, that's it?
Do you accept?
Easy. As if I had a choice.
Then it is done.
Oh, that's easy. I thought it was going to be some other BS, but let's go.
Phantasmoon above, and sacred tree below.
Wait, what is she doing?
Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as the vault of heaven, as certain as the moon's rise. Let it be never forsworn.
You know, it's kind of ironic that we're just putting our life on the line like this. I mean, I suppose it's better than getting stabbed through the chest for power, huh?
Now come, let me make you more of a protagonist.
More. Make you more of a wise raccoon about protagonist.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. What the heck? What the hell? Now you're drowning us? What are you doing?
Huh? Where's this?
She helped us escape, I suppose. What a weird way to leave off.
Are you alright?
Sparkle! I still feel like Sparkle and Sparksy are the same person. What exactly is your actual connection to Sparksy?
Can't say I am surprised. It sounds exactly like something I would dream of, and something she would carry out the moment she awoke.
Or are these two like a split personality?
Still, It ain't too bad compared to the horrors that unfolded in previous Phantasmoon games.
Wait, she was there in previous iterations?
At least you still have friends willing to stand by you, right?
I hope. The important question.
And now and then I do odd jobs here. Live streaming is one of them. Sparksy is the name I use to stream online. An avatar that I personally sketched line by line.
So she's just her persona.
To keep the streams running, even when I was absent, I breathed a trace of power into that avatar.
Oh.
Who would have figured that everything changed after the Phantasmoon turned full?
She came to life. She's no more than just an avatar. So you and Sparksy are the same.
She's nothing more than a basic skin that's desperate for online attention. Don't compare her with me.
That got her all flustered.
People offload their wishes and desires to her. And in the end, she too got consumed by these emotions.
Okay, so this is more persona than virtual personality then. This is more persona. Actually a reverse persona.
Once a creation gains a will of its own from the attention of the masses, even its creator can no longer restrain it.
Suppose so. Why are you here?
I've been watching you from the start, waiting for the right moment to step in and help.
Now you want to help.
Sadly, you were either with the IPC's people, or with the Department of Aberration Defense.
Okay, we couldn't really help that part. She makes sense. She makes
Then
sense.
you and Darling March wandered right into that school of bad omens. That was when I realized things had slipped out of my hands.
Right, baby girl. Where's baby girl March?
So tell me, what happened in that school?
2 hours went by. You briefly explained the situation at Graphia Academy. You want to tell her that these few hours felt like an absurd dream, but the strange paper mask beside you proves that everything was real. Wait, so ours is just a paper mask?
Is this the Mask of Elation that grants entry into the Phantasmoon games?
The fact that it's an actual raccoon mask makes it even better. Can we get raccoon face paint too? What should we do next?
What do you think? Call your companions on the Express ASAP. Or, since this is a civilized society, you could try phoning the Security Bureau.
And ruin Sparksy's day.
But these matters are obviously far beyond what they can do. They say that no one could restrain the supplicant's actions in the past. Ah, those were the good old days of freedom.
Not even the security officers would intervene.
Gray hair, you are so naive. You've been to countless worlds. When the skies collapse and the end draws near, what can the authorities possibly do? Don't make their jobs too hard.
I mean, have you seen any Fast and Furious movie? That is like the exact plot summed up in like 3 sentences.
The Phantasmoon games are nothing less than a ceremony set down by the Master of Elation. Amazing miracles always appear in the world after every game ends. Like the birth of a new imaginé, unthinkable phenomena, or a future brimming with hope.
Man, I'm vibing with this Soul Eater-esque moon.
Perhaps you have heard this question. If the world's science and technology could leap forward by 100 years at the cost of a single kitten's life, would you kill the kitten?
No, that's my kitten. They dare. But it's human lives that are at risk. Bruv, this is a baby kitten. Hell no.
But clearly, plain Arcadia would.
Yeah, of course they would.
Whatever. This is not the time to debate over ethics. Gray hair, are you gonna save Darling March and Mr. Yang or not?
I feel like Mr. Yang is just reliving his heydays. He'll be fine. We need to save baby girl though. Himiko! Mother! Don't panic, just take it slow. Our companions are trapped. The maskman's taken! Our companions are more important. I love how we go back to nonchalant. Worried, and then this is all crazy. Alright, let's go back, because I can't read that fast. Sparxia sparkles virtual form as she loses control. Some other thing gained self-awareness and couldn't even break into reality. Didn't control the Graphia Academy. Turned everyone into her most devoted fans. Game to please the masses and a disaster that spares no one or two sides of the same coin. Flipping a coin left to us by elation. No one knows which side it'll land on. Stay put and don't move around too much. Okay, I guess we're chilling with Sparkle.
The hour grows late, Miss Pearl. Matters regarding the Express demand our attention.
Oh, so you're still here talking 2+ hours later.
Be it the Alliance or the Phantasmoon games, if you seek deeper cooperation, my doors remain open.
Until you try to trap us somewhere.
Then, I shall take my leave.
This is really way different from Amphorius.
How intricate human social interaction models are. My extrapolations still cannot account for the full strategy tree of the Astral Express.
Master, General Yao Guang of the Xianzhou Yuchui is here to see you. Shall we have her wait?
How did these two miss each other?
No. The Xianzhou will also become a key ally. Only through enough contact and emulation can we hope to comprehend their methods and strategies. Conclusion. I don't think I'll be able to keep copying the painting for the rest of today. Let General Yao Guang in.
Okay, so Pearl is an Intellitron. I don't know if they said that or not, but she kind of says the same stuff Screwy does. Peacock Lady!
I am the Honorary Dean of the Omniscient Sapientia Academe, Master of the Decalite Reflection Barrier, bearer of the Xianzhou's intangible cultural heritage, the Sparrow-Shaped Fist, and the Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang.
Peacock Lady is... Oh, she is hot. Oh,
Thank
baby.
you for seeing me despite your busy schedule, Madame Pearl.
She is so pretty. Look at her color palette.
For a moment, I nearly mistook your words as a fault in language processing. I believed you had brought the entire delegation inside.
Few Intellitrons in the cosmos have a sense of humor. I have heard that, like that genius, you are one of the many wonders wrought by the celestial differentiator of planet Screwlum. Meeting you in person far outshines your reputation.
Wait, she's from planet Screwlum? What is this, her divination ability?
Madame Pearl, seeing how you have a calculating look, and with your heart pristine and your outer form so dazzling, I could not help but cast a divination for you. The hexagram lies between fire and heaven, demonstrating a bountiful harvest with your fortunes lying at the zenith or even beyond.
I have no training in divination. General, may I ask you to interpret it?
Think about it.
Ah, then let me speak in terms even an Intellitron can follow. I extrapolated your fortune using the Xianzhou's predictive algorithms. The result is 101111, a sign of great blessing. If you treat others with sincerity, abundance will follow.
Interesting.
I have long heard of the Arbiter General's legends. The strategy of General Jing Yuan. The courage of General Fei Xiao. The ingenuity of General Hua Yan. Often, I have wondered, what kind of figures are the Xianzhou generals who remain away from the public eye?
Meeting General Yao Guang today, I cannot help but think that, with such beauty, you should step into the light more often.
I agree, I agree. Is this also a Yuri story about... Why did this just remind me of... that... Didn't that manhwa just get an anime? Does it count if you lose your virginity to an android? Why is this reminding me of that?
Looks like you've studied the words of the Xianzhou well. You've even learned the art of provocation. You praise the others for their individual and unique talents, yet when it comes to me, the only thing you had to say was beauty.
Is she offended, or is she taking this very happily?
Do not misunderstand me, General. To me, beauty is the rarest of treasures, and the most fragile to preserve.
I'm surprised you're not part of, what is it? The Knights of Beauty. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. You would definitely get along very well with Argenti.
Besides, intel on you is truly scarce. It is quite difficult for me to find ways to compliment you.
Oh, don't worry. The first time we meet, if the first time Trailblazer meets Yao Guang face to face, I am calling her Peacock Lady, if the game so lets it.
But what I do know is, the Yuchue is the think tank of the Xianzhou ships, and its general is the master of all diviners. Speaking purely of deciding the course of affairs, no one is better suited than you to cast the Xianzhou Alliance's vote on whether to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
I do agree with Pearl. She is so pretty, plus she has a nice color palette.
So, General, what is your decision in this?
I feel like it's either going to be no or something similar to the Express.
This topic is far too great for me to decide on a whim. But as a gift and to complement the respective gaps in our knowledge, allow me first to offer you a piece of vital intelligence.
This feels like more of a jabbing contest.
And with it, I ask the IPC to show sincerity beyond empty words.
This is...
I do not follow your logic. With the threat of the destruction looming, what need is there for further reasons to cooperate?
Set a mighty foe as a common goal. Convince former enemies to turn allies. Then devour them in turn. Such feats are hardly rare in the IPC's annals of glory.
I understand. The Xianzhou questions the IPC's sincerity.
It would be better to say we ask the IPC to demonstrate its sincerity. Courtesy demands reciprocity, and the intel I now offer you is both urgent and weighty.
Question. What could be more important at this moment than forming the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Winning the Phantasmoon games? Probably. Possibly.
Nanook won't erase the universe in the next few days, but someone else might destroy plain Arcadia within that time.
And who would that be? Who would dare?
You have heard of Blade, the Stellaron hunter, right?
Wait, Blade? Why does he want to destroy this place?
The IPC has long placed a great bounty on his head, though I have never laid eyes on him.
Oh, just be happy you're not Don Hung.
The Yuchue recently intercepted a report. Styling himself as Xianzhou's #1 assassin, this man accepted a contract from the Sinwish Syndicate, a local organized violence group.
Please tell me we get to meet SW and Blade soon.
I do not know his exact aim here, but he is a major criminal of the Xianzhou. He is guilty of the 10 unpardonable sins and is a formidable fighter, with few able to match him. As general of the Yuchue, I will take it upon myself to bring him in before he can cause disaster here.
Wait, why does he want to destroy Plan Arcadia? What?
This planet, Ahatopia, is part of the pan-cosmic trade system. And Blade is a wanted criminal of the IPC. Since he has set foot here, he falls under its law. General Yao Guang, is the sincerity you seek for us to capture this man and deliver him into the hands of the Xianzhou?
I hear the Phantasmoon Games are about to begin, with the entire nation awaiting it with bated breath. I imagine you will also find it hard to extract yourself from the festivities. If this cursed man were to quietly depart on his own at this time, would that not be a perfect outcome for all?
This is my understanding. You wish for the right to act freely within plain Arcadia.
I don't feel like much people can stop her, so why not?
Apart from this cooperation, what better proof of sincerity could there be before we join forces against the destruction?
Deal. What I do not doubt, the might of an Arbiter General. However, I do doubt, will the Xianzhou's #1 assassin truly leave without a commotion?
I mean, if you ask him nicely, he probably would.
By my extrapolations, even without accounting for the guidance of Destiny's slave, the probability of capturing a single Stellaron hunter is less than 9.8%.
Apparently you've never met Trailblazer. Apparently you've never met Trailblazer.
Not even 10%. As a diviner, that's not how I see probability.
She doesn't see it in numbers, she sees it in fate.
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
Oh, she is a baddie. She's a hot baddie at that, too. Look at her. That's the face of absolute confidence. I really want to meet her. Fugue! Do we get to see Fugue again? Nobody said Fugue was here. Oh, y'all
Is that
are...
even a question? 100%. Of course.
Oh, she's still going Ting Yun.
In other words, there will be no survivors.
They messed
Anyone
with the
who
wrong lady.
recognizes my face, I will not let them off, even if they hide at the ends of the world. I was willing to make an exception when I was hired by your gang's leader, but I see you folks are not interested in accepting my goodwill.
I'm so happy to see her again. She's so pretty.
Not that I don't trust you, but you know the rules of the trade.
Wait, I know that voice.
You hire someone to do a job, you gotta see what they're made of first.
I know that voice. He's voiced like everywhere in anime.
People say that the Lords of Hell are easy to deal with, but their underlings are the real trouble. If a group's underlings don't know their place, even their masters may not be safe.
Ting Yun, where are you? I hope
So,
she's in Plain Arcadia.
Since the mighty Sinwish Syndicate gang actually had the guts to hire the Xianzhou's #1 assassin,
Oh, is she looking for Blade?
I guess you are also ready for destruction.
She's giving him the Phantilia look. Did she go back to One Tail as well?
Years of wandering have given me nothing but exhaustion. And I have finally come to know how harsh the road of life truly is.
Aw, baby girl.
Impersonating the Xianzhou's #1 assassin. Madam Yao, you really stuck me with a wonderful task.
Oh, she's acting as Blade? Not long ago. But please tell me she's here with us.
Take great care during this mission.
She is!
If any misfortune should befall you, I would have no way to answer to your Helm Master Yukong.
You
She is
worry
here.
too much, Madam Yao. When I pledged my resolve to Madame Yukong and departed for the Yuchui, I had already steeled myself for the worst.
I hope we get to meet up with her,
But-
please.
May I ask, does this task of misfortune really have to fall upon me?
I cast a divination today. This task lacks the fire element. Without the whistling flames and Macassiter's knack for diplomacy, this task cannot succeed.
Of course.
The place you're heading to is crawling with gang members. If they pick a fight, you can try to drop the name Xianzhou's #1 assassin, and they might step aside.
Oh, so they don't actually know who Blade is.
Do not worry, General. I have journeyed far and wide with the merchant guilds for years and faced no shortage of danger. A handful of gangsters is hardly difficult to deal with.
If you're not afraid of danger, then why have you not set out yet? Shall I read your fortune and give you a little peace of mind?
What I fear is that fortune-telling of yours. No, what I really fear is you, Madame Yao.
So what's worse than her fortune telling? The woman herself.
Afraid of me? Am I so notorious on the Xianzhou Lafu?
I've heard many tales about you. After the Battle of the Fanghu, you willingly surrendered your command token and became a general in name only, with neither troops nor soldiers. They also say that the seer strategist, for the sake of a tiny chance at victory, stood by as her mentor went to a noble death, treated the countless lives of dead verdant knights as nothing more than numbers consumed in her divinations, and even doomed an arbiter general.
Damn.
Are you afraid that I, the cold-blooded diviner, might send you to your doom here in plain Arcadia? Bold words for a little fox.
It's just a bit of my curiosity about you, General. I hoped you could clear up a few of my doubts.
So this is kind of like her just meeting someone a legend, okay.
Seems like I wasn't wrong about you. You can face a Xianzhou general with such composure and dignity. No wonder you can make such a bold statement. The gods use humans as pawns in their cosmic game, sacrificing countless innocent souls. Have you ever thought about making them pay? They say you survived a Lord Ravager's deadly clutches thanks to luck. But I believe it was your unbreakable resilience that carried you through.
Hey, don't bring back emotional damage, okay?
You flatter me, Madame Yao. One must glean some wisdom to be worthy of enduring such a life-and-death ordeal. If we surpass the gods only in cruelty and heartlessness, then that would be our complete failure, in my eyes.
Excellent. I couldn't agree more. Miss Tingyun, you've passed the interview.
Ever since I escaped death, I swore never again to be a pawn for heartless chess players. And Madame Yao, you've passed my test too.
I know you're not interested in empty talk, so let's get down to business. Miss Tingyun, our Yuchue business delegations are treated much better than what you get on the Lafu when they set out on official missions. They get 5 meals a day.
General, I really don't have such a large appetite.
I mean, that's generous, but...
For the duration of the delegation's mission, you'll receive 6 times the usual allowance, and all expenses will be fully reimbursed.
Oh, okay.
Such a generous offer. To be honest, that makes me even more nervous. Head to Dovebrook District, locate the Sinwish Syndicate contact, use the passphrase you gave me to establish contact, and do not reveal my true name. If there's nothing more to it, is this task really worth 6 times the pay?
You're the kind of talent worthy of such a reward. After all, we diviners are no different from you merchants. Even when we hit a dead end, we still have to bargain and carve out the faintest chance.
Why don't she just do it herself?
Merchants strive for profitable opportunities, while diviners reach for a sliver of luck.
Looks like my mission bears significant weight in Madame Yao's reading of fate. In that case, I shall depart.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey. Go. Cienjo's #1 assassin.
When in doubt, break
Time to get
affected
down to
out.
business. Where could the Sinwish Syndicate be hiding? The contact from the Syndicate should stand out.
Okay, I got the perfect thing. Wait, hey. Why? You won't let me change my team. You'll just let me change my character. Alright, well. Well, we're gonna throw our break team here then. Boom, we must fit the role. Let's go. Even though she's not the story character, we're fitting the role. And also, this is just an excuse to use Tingyun. Oh, it's you! From a little bit earlier. Or later.
Please, tell the boss I want to return to the Sinwish Syndicate.
Even as ghosts, you guys want to return to the life of crime.
Maybe it's time to rest
That's
in
new.
peace. Don't you remember dying during that mission a few weeks ago?
Okay, now that's
You,
awkward.
Right now is just a lingering obsession left behind after death.
Okay, that is awkward. That is awkward as hell.
According to
That's
the
a first.
provisions of the Fate-Kind Protection Act, ghosts are not considered the same as they were while alive.
What?
In other words,
What?
you are a new Imagine, barely 3 months old.
Aha. Okay, good to know your ghost version of yourself is not treated as the same as your alive variant.
Are you a lawyer or a gangster? I gave my life for the Sinwish Syndicate, and now you mean to shut me out?
Are you trying to curse us right there?
These two are members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
Don't you get it? The old you's dead. And even your criminal record got wiped clean. The leader's trying to say that now you've got a chance to keep to the straight and narrow.
What?
You shouldn't come back to the gang.
So you can, on Planet Arcadia, you can live your life out as a ghost?
How am I supposed to convince you? Hey, Fox Girl, you eavesdropping over there?
I'm
Whatever
just
would
a
you
Sienjo
say?
person here to talk business. Could you tell me which way to the Sinwish Syndicate? I come from the Sienjo to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
Business? From the Cienjo?
Man doesn't even look like he's part of the gang.
The Sinwish Syndicate office is just across the river. Have a safe journey.
He doesn't seem to have understood the passphrase. But the news that the Cienjo's #1 assassin is coming has already spread through the organization.
Okay, good to know. If you guys are planning to die on Planet Arcadia, you are not treated the same. Just as a heads up if anyone was thinking. So are we going to somehow sneak in and... are we going to have to rescue Fugue like we did before? Well, if no one...
There. Are they also members of the Sinwish Syndicate?
They are. Well, if no one's really bearing to fight, we don't really need to fight, right? I suppose. Ferocious Plu in a suit. Why do I feel like this is based off of Yakuza over here?
Bro, how much longer do we have to wait?
As long as this big duck tells you to.
What, are your legs giving out? Idiot. The boss told us to wait here as a show of respect. Now behave yourselves.
I didn't even notice before. He has a pompadour as well.
That big guy be the contact from the Sinwish Syndicate?
Man, poor Ting Yun. She's just like, I took this job. I don't know if this is it, but we're going with it.
Hey, you fox over there. You've been staring at us long enough. Got something to say?
May I ask, is
Wait,
this
raccoon
the
in the
Sinwish
background.
Syndicate's turf up ahead?
Yeah, so what?
I should act tough and say less than what I want to say. Since this is the Sinwish Syndicate's turf ahead, not only am I going in, You will invite me in with respect.
Damn.
What did you say? You're here to stir up trouble, aren't you?
Ting Yun trying to be all mean and a baddie. Actual villain baddie.
I come from the Xianzhou to discuss a deal. A deal that wears me down, yet tears my enemies apart.
You're the guest our boss invited?
She is so adorable, yet playing this perfectly.
Hold on. I nearly fell for that. Looking all delicate. How could you possibly be the Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
Do you really want to try her, bro?
Spill it! How did you know the passphrase?
Why don't you take off your sunglasses and let me see if you still have your eyes?
That's a...
The Xianzhou's #1
Okay.
assassin is nothing more than a nickname coined by the common folk. I have always considered myself a merchant.
A merchant?
Why do I feel like Ting Yun's about to hurt them in other ways?
Isn't a hired killer the oldest trade in the world? By the way, Mr. Imagine, do you know why they call me #1?
Because I listen to Ichigo's theme too much?
You never miss a shot?
Not quite. I kill in bulk.
The way she's
The way to
smiling.
keep business going is to offer a little extra. If they pay for one person to be silenced, I throw in 2 more.
The way she is saying this, smiling with her eyes closed.
With that hot temper of yours, always picking fights, you've probably given your boss plenty of headaches. I doubt the boss would mind if I took you as a bonus kill.
This Foxy and Beauty.
You punk! How dare you disrespect the underboss!
The underboss? Who are you? Bad Luck Fale?
Shut up, all of you. The boss's orders come first. My name is Kostai. Sorry about my underling's rudeness earlier. I'll cut a finger off later to make amends.
There's no
Okay.
need for that. I only collect heads, not fingers.
Damn, Ting Yun, you are
No
good.
worries. It won't be my finger anyway.
These brutes should be easy to handle. They've never seen the face of the Xianzhou's #1 assassin, so this'll be much simpler.
What should I call you? Yelling assassin, assassin every time just won't cut it.
Are you sure? That's how it worked out in Assassin's Creed.
Just call me the Tarrying Fugue.
Oh, so she is using her fugue name.
Terror and fog. That
Bruh.
oozes menace. Completely overwhelming.
Bruv heard none of that.
Now then, can you lead the way?
The terror in fog. The terror in fog. Isn't this where we're supposed to go for the side quest? I think it is. I think that's the event one with the paper that we can do to help the... What do they call them? Furboros? Furbos? I think it's Furbos. What is it? I can see what it is right here. I still need to choose. Oh, well, we actually have this. Darn. No win. What is it actually? Roll on. Wait, no, that's not what it's called. What the heck is it called? That's somewhere here. Oh, this. Yeah, that is the place. Okay. That is the place from the background. I'll probably do that on my own time or afterwards.
Syndicate headquarters across the river. Quite impressive, don't you think?
I suppose.
Please, follow me.
Follow them inconspicuously. Why does this feel like John Wick? I feel like we've entered John Wick.
Is this the passage in the painting?
Of course. Sinwish Syndicate has it under our command for now.
Oh, I love how this is just a normal means of transportation. I thought this was just for Trailblazer. Okay. I love how this is the normal means of transportation. This is amazing. Oh wait, we're going here. Whoopsie. I did not mean to do that. Oh yeah, baby. This is cool as hell. Going by a little boat, even though we could just... Jumping energy orb. Oh no! I keep forgetting, teleport is triangle, not X. That is cool as hell. I love how this is a means of transportation for everyone. Could I be honest, I thought this was just for Trailblazer.
Who's this fox?
Lady Terror and Fog. You went the wrong way.
Darn it.
Headquarters are straight ahead.
Lady Terror and Fog. And she was worried about them mistaking her name. No, I don't want to do that again to Ting Yun. No.
Welcome home, Underboss.
This feels like John Wick.
Boss brought in.
This gives a lot of John Wick vibes, though. Going to the Continental and everything. Also, a little inspiration from Yakuza as well.
Boss, I mean no disrespect, but is this frail woman really the one the boss invited?
That's right. Her name is the Terror and Fog. Spread the word that the Sinwish Syndicate has secured the Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
I can't take it seriously. The Terror and Fog.
Underboss, beat me if you want, but I gotta say, are you serious? Are we really counting on this delicate woman for the Phantasmoon games?
Wait, Fugue gets to join the games? Please.
Games. Is that why they hired a Stellaron hunter to do their bidding?
Wait, Ting Yun gets to be in the Phantasmoon games.
These Phantasmoon games are a once-in-a-lifetime chance for the Sinwish Syndicate to rise. This woman doesn't look like she has what it takes, and we're trusting her. If she blows it, how are we supposed to save face?
Underboss, we haven't been duped, have we? If word gets out, the other gangs will laugh us out of town.
Bruh, Fugue is a baddie.
All of you, shut up! Useless. Lady Terror and Fog would wipe the floor with you even if you all came at once. Since you doubt her, why not let Lady Terror and Fog show you a few moves?
Oh, that's how we got there.
Lady Terror and Fog, what do you say? I can find you a few sparring partners. No need to hold back.
Alright.
I thought you were naive, but looks like you're just playing good cop, bad cop to test me.
I'm neither good nor bad. Just opportunistic.
Still playing dumb, huh?
Boss of the Sinwish Syndicate. Your people wouldn't be doing this on their own. I know you can hear me.
Who is this boss? I am very
I
intrigued.
came for business. Making friends would be a fine bonus. But if not, that's fine with me. If you still want this deal, cut the tricks.
A real expert is something else. You speak with such overwhelming presence, but we barely understand a word. Come on, show us a move.
Though we barely understand a word.
That's the only way we'll be convinced.
Why do I feel like Ting Yun's gonna come out just as the boss of the Sinwish Syndicate? Why do I feel like she's just gonna be the boss eventually next time we see her?
These brutes are not interested in a win-win situation at all.
Bloody hell.
When in doubt, open the 3 strategy pouches I entrusted to you. Inside are tactics I divined, certain to break any deadlock and aid your journey.
Our poor Ting Yun.
Looks like it's time. Huh?
Pouch number 1. What is this?
Just keep it alive and open the 2nd strategy pouch once you're done.
Bruh, so you gave us 2.
What kind of strategy is this? There's barely anything helpful in here.
Looks like Lady Terror and Fog isn't impressed with your skills. Out of my way!
Wait, we were secretly fighting?
When I was young, I dreamed of becoming a musician. But fate had other plans, and I was dragged into a world of violence.
And that is how villains are made.
Even then, I never let go of my love for music and rhythm. Even in battle, I kept honing my singing and instrumental skills.
So this is Yakuza.
That's how I forged my one-of-a-kind fighting style. They call me the Roaring Costide.
How does that go with your pompadour, though?
Prince, the underboss is getting serious.
Lady Terran Fog, I humbly challenge you. Show the Sinwish Syndicate the assassination skills you're so proud of.
Oh, here we go. Is he an actual boss? No? He's not an actual boss.
Back against these reckless brutes.
Wait. You actually having to hold back.
So beautiful! Like fireflies to a flame.
Interesting.
Life begets death until everything burns to ashes! Share good fortunes.
Okay, well that's most certainly interesting. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Oh, he is! I kinda wish he was more of a boss. Wait, he's actually singing. He's actually singing mid-fight.
In my power to keep them alive, as you said.
No, poor Ting Yoon! Poor Ting Yoon!
Time to cleanse the field.
I kind of feel bad. She's about to kill him.
Want to take your life. Back down, or you still can.
A true warrior of the Sinwish Syndicate fears no death. Don't underestimate.
Alright, Few, kill him.
Underboss, bad news. 2 more weird dudes just showed up.
Don Hong, Danny, Sunday.
Cut your bull. I can see for myself.
Never thought visiting an ally would mean crashing into a local gang's hall.
This will take some explaining.
A lot.
What a twist of fate. But for us to reunite with an old friend here? So be it.
Oh, so that's what they meant by old friend. Or, I guess, a Xianzhou representative. I thought they meant with Yao Guang here. Oh.
Stand down. Listen well. This will be an honorable duel.
Oh, we're still fighting, aren't we?
A duel. You dare duel a Xianzhou?
Xianzhou's #1 assassin? And you still dare to act so brazen?
I love how she's still in character.
Wait, what do you mean, Xianzhou's #1 assassin? Who exactly are you?
Even a cunning hare keeps 3 burrows. Who ever told you there was only one Xianzhou's #1 assassin?
What did? So there's 3 Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
There are 3 of you?
I'm getting even more confused.
No, it's 300. Times have changed. The title Xianzhou's #1 assassin is already a brand. At my side stands
A criminal, a past criminal.
the organization's 7th-ranked Holovian Reaper, the Winged Death Knell. He sends every target into the sweetest sleep of death.
Sunday's not even... He's not even trying to deny it. From Chicken Wing Boy to the Winged Death Knell.
And this one is the 2nd-ranked assassin in the organization. A ruthless killer surpassed only by me. His spear strikes like a falling star, and his presence soars like a dragon. They call him the Jade Dragon.
Poor Danny. Just... He can go permanent Sortera here, right?
And you are...
You can call me Whistling Flame Fox.
Oh, that's cool.
I humbly hold the top position in our organization, though I mostly handle business relations and HR work.
Oh. Whistling Flame Fox.
Hard to believe, isn't it?
come on, madam. It's pointless to say anything now.
The jig is up.
If you want this gentleman to know you speak the truth, let our brother show off a bit of his spear work. That will convince them.
What the hell?
There's no need for that.
Wait, so you're the boss?
You insisted on testing them and got nothing out of it, didn't you? If you would let them meet me sooner, none of this would have happened.
That little crime boss here.
I cannot hand your grand enterprise over to people we know nothing about.
You are the one who hired us? The boss of the Sinwish Syndicate?
That's me. I am Polwave, current leader of the Sinwish Syndicate. My apologies. Our gang is full of roughnecks. I will make sure they are disciplined.
Alright, bro. I feel like this is an episode of Batman the Animated Series.
We'll discuss it upstairs. Everyone else, clear out!
Well, that went well. Terrifying. Speak with the Danny and Sunday. That went swell, did it not?
All the best.
They got beautiful flowers here.
Long time no see, Lady Ting-Yun. It's been a while since we last met in Penacony.
It has been such a while.
I am truly grateful for your quick thinking. To avoid revealing too much, I made up false names and titles for you two just now. If you were offended, then I beg your forgiveness. This place is a hotbed of trouble. What brings you two here?
I don't know, Sunday might like his better than Chicken Wing Boy.
When Sunday and I contacted the Shenzhou delegation, they asked for our help. They claimed someone from their group had lost their way here in a foreign land and was captured by a local gang, and they wanted us to help. It was clear there was more to the story, but we came anyway.
Who would have thought? It turned out to be true.
Lost? Captured. There must be some misunderstanding. Alas, this rumor was likely a destiny arranged by Madame Yao.
Did you just say Madame Yao? Do you mean the seer strategist from the Shenzhou Yuchue?
I happened to hear of her back in Penacony too. They say she is the Diviner General, one who lives in seclusion. Did the Alliance send her this time? Lady Ting-Yun, you stepped into such danger yourself. Do you have a vital mission?
Nope, she's just doing this for the money.
You are no strangers, so I will speak plainly. She's the one who sent me here on this mission.
And she just went with
The
it.
Sinwish Syndicate invited the notorious Xianzhou's #1 assassin with the intention of hiring this person to participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the delegation's intelligence revealed that the person was none other than the Stellaron hunter, Blade.
I feel like this game isn't even one for Blade to even play in.
Him?
I assumed the title to come here to uncover why the Stellaron hunters are involved and how he will enter the game.
So, how's it going so far?
Are we gonna get a round 3 between Blade and Don Hung? Or are they just gonna be somewhat cool?
By sheer twists of fate, everything has gone smoothly so far. But as for what comes next, I still don't know anything either.
I think Ting-Yun has learned a lot from Trailblazer's Riz, and that's how she's gotten this far.
Still, Madame
Smooth
Yao
sailing.
entrusted me with 3 pouches before I departed. Each said to hold a stratagem. Well, let us call them stratagems for now. And at this moment, it is time to open the second.
Because the first one was a bluff.
Strategy pouch?
Just go with the flow, baby girl. That's what works for us.
So you revealed my identity after all. No worries, I've sent you some backup. Use them however you like. Open the third pouch only after you've met the Sinwish Syndicate's boss.
And she sent little emoticons with it.
No wonder they also call Madame Yao the Crosstalk General.
The what, General?
For as much as you stay cooped up in your database, you don't know basic logic?
It says the two of you will help me clear the way, so I can safely meet the Sinwish Syndicate's boss. What do you say?
This place is perilous. Of course, we will accompany you, Miss Tingyun. As for the Stellaron Hunters, I too find them intriguing.
I'm still wondering if in the future Sunday doesn't become a Stellaron hunter.
Dan Heng, will you help me gather a bit more information?
One of my other predictions for the future, I really need a Trailblazer Stellaron hunter. I'm pretty sure we all do. We also need a story where we actually hang with the Stellaron hunters for like a whole long patch.
Of course. Thank you, Sunday.
I feel like the only way for that to work though is something desperately goes wrong with the Express, and obviously there's no one else for us to return to or to turn to, and we basically have no choice but to trust in the Stellaron hunters like we did long ago. That would be such a good story.
I gotta say, this place is decorated with a touch of style.
The gang does not always flaunt brute force. More often, they need to flaunt wealth.
We haven't really checked out any paintings here yet. They have such good taste. Ooh, that is beautiful. I get Dragon Ball vibes from this one. Mind if I do? I will be having this treasure. Of course, all the wine cellars, wine bottles. Vase? Or would this be vases? Vase, vase?
Before I even realized, the scenery of Dovebrook became unrecognizable. Back then, who would have imagined Iron Hulks running wild on the streets?
Iron Hulk?
Gang members being treated like vermin.
Pretty sure that was just be Hulkbuster,
You didn't
wasn't
call us here just to reminisce, did you?
Of course not. Please forgive Course Tide's rude little test.
I like this guy. I like Palwave. Polwave.
That narrow-minded fella never understands why young people flock to things that come from other planets. Like Megatron, the Masked Heroes, and the Astral Express.
Masked Heroes? Masked Hero Darklaw?
What he does not see is that while cosmic novelties are more enticing, big shots of hail from the cosmos are even more fearsome. Wouldn't you agree?
You're a clever one, so there's no point in keeping up this charade. We're not Xianzhou's #1 assassins. You knew that already, didn't you?
Watch him be surprised, anyway.
Yeah, I might not live as long as those Xianzhou folks.
I knew it.
But I got a decent eye for sizing people up. Now, you may not be the #1 assassins, right? But your skills surpass even such assassins.
Fair point. Fair point.
I don't care who you are. I pay good money for a sharp blade. But I don't give a fig about its brand.
And where do you intend to use this blade?
And the Phantasmoon games. To make sure it doesn't go to the IPC.
I'm the Sinwish Syndicate.
The way some of them say Sinwish so fast, I keep thinking they're saying sandwich.
What?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not looking for bloodshed. Instead, I intend to perform surgery on the Sinwish Syndicate. Look here. Through certain connections, I secured this mass correlation. The entry pass to the Eonic game. Some covet this treasure, while others fear it as a curse. You claim the name of Xianzhou's #1 assassins, huh? So surely you came for this. You want the god's reward, don't you?
You are our employer. Therefore, the festival's prize should rightfully be yours. What do you want from the Eon, Mr. Polewave?
Aeon? Ah, I harbor no such an unrealistic desire.
Unrealistic desire? Okay, I guess to some people that's fine. 1 minute. Who's to say?
This prize for you to claim as your reward. I'm happy enough to share in a bit of your glory.
This guy is cool.
Whether you win or lose, all I ask is that when the press comes a-knocking, you say this. You were sponsored by the Sandwich Syndicate of Toughbrook. That is enough for me.
Oh, so she just... Fair enough, cool. I would work for this guy, man. He just wants the exposure. Alright.
So this is a sponsorship deal? The Sinwish Syndicate only wants fame?
Alright.
Since we are not truly in your employ, are you not afraid we might break our promise and ignore your request?
If you truly cared nothing for what I asked, why even raise the question, huh? As I said before, I may not have the long life of the Shenzhou people, but I do know how to judge people.
He does have a pretty good judge of our character here, so... I mean, with his age also comes his wisdom here.
One more question from me, please. Why are you so set on chasing fame?
In plain Arcadia, Imagination exists due to wish power. And that wish power comes from the attention, curiosity, and demands humans place upon these imaginations. The Sinwish Syndicate was founded to provide for those imaginae who were ignored, had no wish power, and were not needed by humanity.
So he just wants to feel to be needed.
Unfortunately, ever since that seashell woman rose to power, our path of blood and violence had run its course. That's why I want the Sinwish Syndicate to take on a new form. One that will draw more attention than ever before.
So he wants the attention taken away from the IPC back to what this planet was built upon, the Imagination and everything else.
The Sandwich Strangeling Pension Foundation, huh? What do you think of the name?
Kind of a mouthful.
It's a cozy and heartwarming name.
But I like it.
So, will the three of you accept this job?
Alright, we're in. We got a whole gang behind us now. Let's go. Moment later, somewhere in Dovebrook District.
Mr. Polewave's goal is surprisingly grounded.
He's a pretty cool dude.
A gang leader won't survive this long by relying on bodyguards. It's about having a sharp instinct for survival.
He wants to launder his gang clean, but that will not be easy. In my view, the underboss may not see eye to eye with his boss. My thanks to you both. With your protection, I managed to leave without harm.
Harm to you, baby girl. I'm pretty sure it was everyone else who should have been worried.
Yet, we carried off the mask meant for the so-called Xianzhou's #1 assassin. When I think of it that way, this mask feels thorny in my hands.
That man. He seeks to enter the Phantasmoon games? What does he plan to do?
Cause trouble and turmoil? Help Trailblazer win, maybe?
Whatever his purpose, this matter is grave. I'm afraid I must take my leave for now and report to General Yao Guang before making any decisions.
Kafka be like before deploying Blade. Go see how our daughter is doing.
No need for that. I've been
Oh,
waiting
what the
here
hell?
for you all for some time.
When did you get here, Peacock Lady?
Madam Yao, you came in person?
Peacocks travel fast.
Wow.
Holy crap.
You see, I must admit I passed false information to the two behind you, sending them on a wild goose chase. I should personally ask for their forgiveness. As for why I am here... Miss Tingyun, you still have not opened the third pouch, have you?
She wants the mask, doesn't she?
That's true.
Whatever they give you, just take it all and bring them to me.
Oh, bruv.
What kind of after-the-fact strategy is this?
General, had you spoken plainly, Sunday and I would never have refused you. Why did you lie to us and claim that someone was lost and captured?
I didn't lie. If not for the appearance of the former Videodora High Elder and the runaway master of Penacony, Miss Tingyun would still be trapped in those brutes' endless probing. Her being lost and captured was exactly the future I divined.
I suppose?
I also foresaw bloodshed awaiting the Sinwish Syndicate. Had it come true, it would have been because Miss Tingyun failed to restrain her strength during the clash. Yet, with you two here, the gangsters' lives were spared.
And they're pretty cool dudes, so...
You even foresaw the anomaly with my body.
Sometimes, even when fate is foreseen, it cannot be changed. Fortunately, things did not come to the worst. As for Mr. Sunday, I've heard so much about you. With my 1,000 feathered eyes, I had the privilege of watching the broadcast of your entire god-ascending feat in Penacony from far away. Truly magnificent.
Somebody's been watching the story as it unfolds.
Let's not speak of that misstep anymore, General.
When the story's so good that the characters inside the story watch the story and the story itself.
Rather, we have brought back the mask, as you asked. How do you intend to use it? Surely not just to hold it and block the Stellaron Hunter's entry.
That was the plan, but from one cost spring 100 outcomes. Now that the mask is in my hands, there are many possibilities. What do you say about using it to lure Blade here and strike him down together? Or perhaps...
She's definitely going to enter the games, isn't she?
I could wear the mask myself and personally compete in the Phantasmoon games. That'd be interesting, right?
Oh, Peacock Lady, you could have just said you want to enter the games.
Each mask used is gone for good. The Stellaron hunters will be left with a real headache. That'd be truly killing two birds with one stone.
Madam Yao, this is deadly business. It's no laughing matter.
Deadly? Miss Tingyun, that is exactly why I am here. Not to put Blade in his grave, that is. His ties to the Xianzhou have long since frayed. There was no need for me to snatch someone else's assignment and come here only for his sake.
Does she actually have another mask of her own?
Snatch someone else's assignment?
So the Xianzhou envoy was supposed to be someone else?
To be frank, this journey to plain Arcadia was meant for Jingyuan, the divine foresight. The Lawfu Cloud Knights recently returned from the great battle against Iron Tomb, and the honor should have been his.
He could have fit well in
Yet,
here.
Before his departure, I cast several divinations on all parties involved and received this result.
Oh, this is a lot. Yeah, she did say fire. Incineration, death, abandonment. Earth and fire? What is this, the last airbender?
Incineration, death, abandonment. I may not know divination, but even I can tell that there is no good omen.
Unfortunately, the two top diviners of the Yuchui and the Lawfu, in other words, my junior soror, Fu Xuan, and I, cross-checked each other's extrapolations and came to the same astonishing conclusion. An Arbiter General will fall in this Arcadia of elation.
Arbiter General?
Even so, you're still taking the mission meant for Jingyuan?
Yes. I contacted the Marshal and took over the task. I've simply never seen such a bizarre fate and wanted to witness it.
So she's here just because she's never experienced this before?
Even if it means your death?
What?
It's only death.
What? Am I talking to Imeth again?
If I can die in these Phantasmoon games to achieve a moment of godhood, then my death won't have sullied the Xianzhou's honor. Miss Tingyun, hand me the mask.
Lady, do you know what you're doing? Oh, we just gave it to her. Okay. Is that Sparksy again? Wait. Sunday?
Well
What the
done.
heck?
You have hit your fitness goal. Another active and fulfilling day.
Huh?
Sorry, Sunday. My body instinctively sensed danger.
Okay.
Once the mask for joining the Phantasmoon games is worn, it binds tightly to the supplicant and manifests the shape of the wearer's soul. I read something like this in the Views of the Universe from a Star Skiff. It's confirmed now. This mask is indeed genuine.
I don't know if, blood like being facepalmed by a woman, but...
Congratulations, Mr. Sunday. You're now a supplicant in the Aeonic game.
Okay, well that's 2 members of the Express.
What exactly are you trying to do, Seer Strategist? Twice now you've acted without warning. Do you mean to make an enemy out of the Astral Express?
Dan Heng, let me take care of this.
The Harmony?
Sunday, are you planning to fight?
Don't worry, I'm no match for this general.
Uh-oh, so we're screwed.
General Yao Guang, how do you pierce my thoughts? I ran a check with my tuning, and there were no signs of any outside intrusion.
Is Yao Guang just here for chaos?
They say a diviner can't read hearts. I call that the excuse of mediocrity. Mr. Sunday, you're fascinated by the Phantasmoon games. You even wondered, what if I wore this mask, didn't you?
You can even divine thoughts like that?
No, I'm simply good at seeing using my eyes. Though Mr. Sunday never asked to examine the mask, he's glanced at it at least 3 times since we started the conversation.
Okay, everyone would be intrigued.
Given the character and manners of someone as noble as him, I can't think of any motive for this action but genuine interest.
But weren't you just as interested, if not more?
Sunday?
Yes, I did think of it. For a moment. I even considered putting it on.
So, what Yao Guang is saying, it's not necessarily divination, she's just good at reading people.
So, I merely gave you what you desired. This is no trap. It's just an unexpected gift. During the Phantasmoon games, I'll give every ounce of aid I can to help you seize your chance to have an audience with the Eon.
Wait, so is she going to be against us?
General Yao Guang.
As
far as
Trailblazer?
I know, throwing out heavy profits first is usually a lure to make others lose. We've only just met. I don't understand why you'd go this far.
Why belittle yourself? Every move I've made is to carve a sliver of possibility from the impossible.
She reminds me as the cold and calculating Saridra.
With my eye of Ishvara, I see you're the only one in this land who doesn't need to do a thing for me. Simply acting on your own will can bring change.
Your own will.
Indeed. Dan Heng, I do want to learn more about this world.
Well, she harbors no ill will.
Because this
so.
world of elation fascinates me. is plain Arcadia. Truly a paradise. An Arcadia that its name claims.
Is Sunday about to depart the Express after playing Arcadia?
I once pursued a mistaken vision of paradise with stubborn resolve. Even now, I can't say for sure what a true paradise should look like. That's why I want to see with my own eyes whether this Arcadia lives up to its name.
So then, as long as Mr. Sunday acts, that omen of death Madame Yao foresaw.
Of course it would still come to pass. Did you think just a lavish gift could let you stroll out of Destiny's shackles alive?
So she is still destined to die. You just made baby girl sad.
Pardon me for butting in, but does the Xianzhou know about this?
This is such serious business. I'd never make this decision on my own. I've talked it over with the 6 charioteers of the Yuchui. If something happens to me, I'll line up a solid successor. She headed to the Yuchui on the day I left on this mission, just in case anything went wrong. There, with the other potential successors picked by the 6 charioteers, she'll train at the Omniscience Sapientia Academe in divination arts, war strategies, and civil governance.
You mean Lady Fushuan? She'd take over the Yuchui after you?
Fushuan? What Fushuan?
They don't know each other? What are you talking
I don't
about?
make it back from this trip. Maybe Qingchui from the Law Fu Divination Commission could take the seer strategist position and command the Yuchui.
Oh, she would never do that.
Qingchui and Yuchui. Ooh, what a perfectly rhymed match.
She would never agree to that, would she?
As for the details, shall we discuss this somewhere else, you three?
SW! Finally! We get to see this. Sometime later, in search of stolen items, an uninvited guest quietly slipped into Doubtbrook District. SW!
The Ashen Detective Agency should be right here. But why is there just a magazine publisher's office?
Oh, Silverwolf, you should already know this.
Holy for bully! Big drama hit Raffia Academy! A furbo? Taking photos? You really can find anything in the land blessed by Aha. Let's go ask for directions.
Well, they did choose a bustling stop. Did I ever build Silverwolf? I don't think I did. I don't think my Silverwolf is built, is she? I can't remember if she was built or not. I don't think she was. No, I don't think she was if she's this far down. Was she? Either she's built or... Oh, she is built. I just didn't have a team. Oh. I just didn't have a team for SW. Whoopsie. Well, I guess we're gonna rock with Remembrance team. Screw it. I did build her. I just didn't have a team ready.
Hey, little
I completely
furbo.
forgot.
Know if there's an Ashen Detective Agency nearby?
Is this towards the new character? Ashvale or whatever his name is? The dude who looks like Dante.
Beats me. But if I find 10,000 credits on the ground, I might recall this thought. 10,000 for directions? Fine. Job first. Oh, wow. Looks like 10,000 credits from my account just hopped to end up in yours for no reason. Now, spill.
Damn!
Whoa! Generous, miss. The place you're looking for is upstairs. That detective's renting my boss's space for his agency. But he's zonked out in the day, and his doors are locked at night. No clue how he earns any money. Maybe he's a vampire? So they're closed? Then how do I meet this Ashen Detective?
You could try blowing up the place.
Beats me.
Sparkle does that. Oh my god.
10,000 credits on the ground. I might recall that too.
Just ask for money, bruv.
You stinky furbo! Begging for a smack! Stabbing our guest!
A slumber monkey. No. No. Stop. No.
I'm narrator.
receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency.
Oh
I'm
my
the
God.
assistant of that Mr. Detective.
No way. Not a slumber nana monkey.
Narrator, what sane person gives their pet that name?
The same ones that give their pets a food name?
That would be the dude upstairs. By the way, that mangy Furbo didn't fleece you, right?
It did. A full 10,000.
Damn. Uh-oh. I feel so bad for Furbo.
You want me to catch that sneaky Furbo for you and get your money back?
Nah, save your breath. Got it fixed. Money's back in my account, plus the last 26.5 credits from that guy's account balance.
Bruv is broke. He's just trying to be a reporter.
Oh, not bad, punk Lordian hacker.
You seem pretty knowledgeable. So, would you mind showing me the way?
This way, please, Ms. Hacker.
This is just right up Silver Wolf's alley.
You will have to take a side path. The landlord of this magazine office fled to dodge his debts, and creditors have been storming in one after another. In the end, Mr. Detective sealed the front door entirely.
Okay. Oh, we got a new one?
So, there's even a shooting button. That's interesting.
Feels like it feels like Silver Wolf's actually here. Oh wait, that's all bad, isn't it? No, that should be our ladder. Does she not have any more voice lines to say about this? This would be so right up her alley.
Furbos.
Employees of this magazine company.
Oh, there we go. Trailblazer Raccoon, Danny, Well, Sunday, Himiko, March. Everyone from the Express, practically. Curving Arrow. Oh, wait! The coins! I will not lose the coins.
Why does this scene feel like a punishment round from a game?
More brutal than any game. Oh, you little... I knew it. I knew they were gonna do something like that. That's sideways games for you. Wait, how are we... Oh well, we'll get it next time.
This is where the detective lives?
Yes, his office and living quarters are one and the same. It is a little shabby, I admit. At this hour, he is probably fast asleep. Visitors here are rare indeed.
Visitors being rare. That really does sound a little sad.
He is just like Dante.
Please, come with me. I will wake him at once.
I feel like I've transported myself back to Devil May Cry.
Let's get down to business.
Aww.
We can stroll around later.
I want to stroll around as I try to go through the wrong door.
Time to get up. Mr. Ashvale.
So it is Ashvale. Wait, he is a vampire?
How many times do I have to say it?
No way. Health bar?
Delivery at the door. To disturb my sleep.
Mr. Ashvale, this lady is not here for food delivery.
Wait, so he is a vampire?
Oh, then she must be here to kill me.
He's okay with that? That's such a Dante response.
Sadly, not that either.
That is such a Dante response.
What do you mean, sadly?
Not here to deliver food and not here to kill me. How strange. Oh, then you must be a client. You are here to hire me for a case.
Your order of guesses is a little heartbreaking. Yes, I am here to commission you. Something has been stolen.
That would be a mask, wouldn't it?
What did you lose?
A person, along with an ancient mask that should have been mine.
Interesting. Are you here to join the Phantasmoon games?
By person, does she mean Blade?
At that moment, a cloud of suspicion rises in the detective's mind. Who exactly is this girl?
Okay, now his narrator name makes more sense.
Mr. N, stop the voiceover when we're talking business.
Oh, stop! You pay me 900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas just for this, don't you?
Yes, but at least throw me a few clues while you work. Between the detective and their assistant, at least one of them should know a thing or two about deduction, right?
A name flashed through the otherwise empty mind of the detective.
And he's still going on.
Remarkable-looking girl was, in fact, one of the top 10 most wanted terrorists on the IPC's bounty list. A Stellaron hunter.
Isn't she number one?
It's Silverwood! She's Silverwood! Mr. Ashvale, did you get your head caught in the fridge door or something?
That was a fridge he came out of?
I feel like I need to wipe my personal data again.
One of the Interastral Peace Corporation's most wanted fugitives with the highest bounties comes to commission a broke detective. Oh. I have seen plenty of stories like this. So, the next thing would be me getting dragged into a massive conspiracy and forced to run for my life, right?
Drop the paranoia. I came to you because I hacked into the Security Bureau's criminal record system.
Is he on the run
What
too?
I found was shocking. In all those bizarre police cases, you were hired again and again. The curious case of the Harmony Sect Communion, the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express, the serial ghost resurrection incident, the super non-serial locked room murders at Kooky House, you helped solve them all.
Murders at Kooky House.
You may not be the most famous, but you're probably the most capable detective around here, right?
Is nothing private anymore. Whatever, tell me, how did you lose your mask?
She dropped it.
Today was supposed to be our meeting with the Sinwish Syndicate.
Oh, so it's actually what we stole.
Alright, now let's talk about the commission fee.
Excuse me, I haven't even finished my sentence yet.
A true great detective can know a case without ever leaving the room.
While he sleeps, I gather the intel. We already have the basics about today's fiasco with the Sinwish Syndicate, and those 3 Cienjo #1 assassins who scammed the mask.
No way, they're still going with
Can you
that.
handle it? Money is not a problem. Do you take dirty money?
Sorry, no dirty money. And please do not withdraw your payment plus the account balance after paying.
Oh, then how about this? This is the IPC's turf, right? Turn me in for the bounty.
She is so carefree about
You
this.
take the reward, and I bolt afterward. We Stellaron hunters sometimes use that trick to raise funds.
Uh-huh. I could see Kafka easily being okay with this.
Or maybe we could discuss the possibility of taking dirty money. 30 million credits? Pay us after the work's done.
The fact you are saying after the work's done, bruv.
Deal. I'll try to get that money over the next few days. Here's my contact info. Update me the moment you have any news.
That was something.
When did our office have a rule like that?
That rule got made just now. Oh, my dear Mr. N, did you truly want to take dirty money? I have come up with another way to make money. Let me reach out to a certain big shot first.
And who would that be?
Madam Pearl?
Oh, no.
Solid intel.
No!
Mr. Ashvale, the chance of you initiating a call at this hour is under 5%.
Why did she say it like that? Why did she say it like they were in bed together?
Let me guess. Perhaps you are finally ready to consider my offer.
No, I found the trail of the Stellaron hunters. They are here in plain Arcadia, and they even plan to crash the Phantasmoon games. I can send you her coordinates quietly, without anyone noticing.
Quietly, without anyone noticing.
The Phantasmoon games? The moment your IPC chose to speedrun it, it was fated to be more than just a game of fun. You want me to take part? That is asking a bit much of an old man.
Man, the backstab, the betrayal, what is this?
We should have taken that hacker's deal earlier and turned her in for the bounty.
An unexpected bonus. So Pearl still has other masks hidden away. That makes things much easier.
She's gonna break into Pearl's office, isn't
Seems
she?
that listening in on one's partners after wrapping up business is a habit worth keeping.
She learned that from Kafka, didn't she? She totally did.
Hey, lady, where are you?
Did you find the mask?
Why do I feel like he's at the pub or something?
Not yet, but I've got a new lead. We might have lost one mask, so I just need to find another.
Fine. Promise me this. Next time, don't take contracts on the dark web using names like Xianzhou's #1 assassin.
He already knew about that? Silverwolf, what are you doing on the dark web?
Okay. By the way, can you tell me what script Elio gave you this time?
A completely blank page.
Uh-huh, that's what we're working with here. And we're going all the way back to Trailblazer. Okay. Escape from school alone, actually called the police.
So, what you're saying is that this Miss Sparksy, who was originally just a virtual avatar, has now crossed into reality and taken entire school staff and students hostage. I get it. So it's just a typical case of the idiogenerative imagine phenomenon.
So now, in any other anime, this would be weird. But this is the norm. A gained will sentence of its own.
Yeah, you could say that according to the old superstition.
Superstition.
Modern science believes that when something receives excessive attention, it would suddenly gain life and becomes an imagine due to the accumulation of too much wish power.
What kind of modern science is that supposed to be?
Plain Arcadia's modern science, of course.
The way he can say that with a smile.
Outworld visitors might find this kind of thing strange, but it's not exactly rare around here. Certain historical eras had imagine popping up non-stop like mushrooms after a shower. Things are different now, but if you're not careful, you might still find characters from popular comics suddenly show up in the flesh.
Wait, actually? So what you're saying is there's a possibility I could be Batman here?
Sorry. Used a bit of jargon there. Idiogenerative here means something born of chance and circumstance. These imaginae arise from incidental events. That's quite different from progenitive imaginae, which reproduce by having artists draw their offspring.
Okay, that's kind of awesome. When are we heading out?
Heading out? Where to? Oh, you mean going to Graphia Academy to arrest this illegal Imagine?
Never. That's what he's gonna say, isn't it?
We can't.
Can't?
I just received notice from the Department of Aberration Defense. The first supplicant of these Phantasmoon games has revealed herself. And she's none other than Miss Sparksy, the one you mentioned.
Oh, so that gives her a free pass, doesn't it?
Although you're honored guests of the Astral Express, you seem completely unfamiliar with the laws and customs of this world.
Oh, how could you
During
tell?
the Phantasmoon games, we do not traditionally interfere with supplicants' actions. That's their privilege.
So you're basically giving them a free purge.
In other words, since she's a supplicant,
Jesus.
we security officers can't do anything unless she causes actual harm.
She took an entire school hostage. She's super dangerous, okay?
You say she took a school hostage, but the intel I have says otherwise.
What would that be?
Right. The news broadcast is about to start. You to watch?
Sure, why not? We're not getting anywhere with you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
No way you're host on the left and host on the right names. They is. Oh man. Where did Sparkle go?
1999 of the Arcadian calendar. What an exciting time. Just one more year until the new millennium.
Oh great, now the world will end all over again, just like it did in 2000.
Incredibly, after just 15 years, the Phantasmoon is full again, and the time for the Phantasmoon Games is upon us once more. Surely a blessing for the master relation upon us, Arcadia!
This story is all over the place.
Which supplicants will appear in these Phantasmoon games? And what mind-blowing miracles will they bring to everyone? With permission from the Department of Aberration Defense, we'll be following and reporting on the Phantasmoon games from start to finish. Just now, the first masked supplicant has appeared.
How intriguing! Who are they, and where did they come from? Let's take a look. Wow! Internet-famous streamer Miss Sparksy announced 2 hours ago that she's donning a mask to become a supplicant! The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed the news is authentic!
As an ideogenitive imagine, Miss Sparksy's birth wasn't approved by the Department of Aberration Defense. But that hardly matters at this point.
I love how it doesn't care within like the next 5 seconds after appearing.
What sort of miracle does this live streamer plan to produce during the Phantasmoon games? Let's switch over to her stream and see.
Even the news is watching her stream. The news is watching her stream. Bruv. What kind of level of streaming would that be on IRL?
Yoo-hoo! And we're back from the commercial break. A big thank you to Love Insurance for being the title sponsor of today's Sparkstacular Arcadian Adventures live stream. One person, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one person. Who will Sparksicle become today? Ta-da! Time for the big reveal! Everyone, follow along with me, Sparksy of Graphia Academy, as we check out how our new transfer student is settling in.
No, baby girl March.
Say hi to the kid.
Wait, she's in her Zanjo attire?
Sparksy, don't you dare mess with me. I, March, am not someone you can easily push around. I'll have you know I'm the disciple of General Jing Yuan of the Luofu and General Huayan of the Xu Ming. I've undergone rigorous Xianzhou sword training. Others might fear you, but I sure don't.
Baby girl, I think you should have just went Evernight. This would have been solved immediately.
My, Marge seems quite worked up. Is it because she's a bit nervous about her first live interview?
Is this not going past 100?
All right then. Now, let me interview my colleague, Mr. Yang.
The bro's just reliving his heydays, that's all I gotta say. Hello everyone. I'm Woltiang, a history teacher at Graphia Academy. I'm honored to be selected as this year's most popular male teacher, and I will continue to strive to nurture even more outstanding talents. Bro's just having a fun time with this.
That wraps up our interview for now. Let me give you all a sneak peek at what's coming up in our next live stream. Thank you all for your wholehearted support. Sparksicle will work hard to repay your kindness. In 3 hours, I'll be hosting a special live stream performance, Sparksicon, alongside our special guests, the legendary nameless from the Astral Express, who have carved countless legends across the cosmos. Tell your friends, your family, even your enemies. Let's set aside all grudges and meet in the stream to witness the most dazzling sparks light up Plain Arcadia.
Never a dull moment with Sparkle, is it? And they give her her own outro.
Now, see, Miss Sparksy was just doing a program with your friend. It's fine, really.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. What kind of program is
seen
this?
shows like that before? You know, where celebrities go somewhere to do everyday jobs, like those reality shows that trade places with regular people. She picked Graphia Academy as a target. That school had its fair share of trouble 15 years ago, too.
This is so fitting with Trailblazer not knowing what streaming is. The Xianzhou General's honor.
So these are the nameless of the Astral Express?
That's hilarious! I heard they're supposed to be great heroes who saved other worlds. Look at them now! Switching to comedy in a heartbeat.
Okay, wouldn't you too, after... If you experienced the Amphoria storyline, wouldn't you as well? While other spectators in the plaza laugh joyfully, you can't shake off the chill creeping over you.
Soon the whole of Plain Arcadia will be saying Sparksy caught the Astral Express crew in one go and made us the butt of jokes. Our reputation would also turn into her trophy.
Oh, right. Please keep this Phantasmoon Games emergency response guide safe. Some sections in it might come in handy.
I will definitely not be reading this. Bruv, you didn't even help. Why should I read any of this? You might as well just throw up a "don't read this, not helpful" tip.
If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. See ya.
What useless security? You guys are just like the wrestling security.
I told you so. Even calling the police was useless.
They are as useless as a pro wrestling security.
Right.
Sparkle, how do you plan to help us? Sparkle, how do you plan to help us? Can we just call Firefly, please?
And that red boss lady of yours. She's here too.
Red boss lady.
All right.
Oh,
Did
she's
you get
here.
hurt when you ran away?
Mother. Look at how happy we look. You showed Himiko the strange mask that a young girl drew for you.
So, March and Welt are both trapped in Graphia Academy now? And that girl called Sparksy took the mask, too.
I wasn't vigilant enough. I wasn't strong enough.
No, it's not your fault. I underestimated the complexity of the situation behind these games. Coming back to my homeland was meant to be a relaxing vacation for everyone. And I also wanted you and March to experience the atmosphere of elation in this world.
Why is she acting like she's acting like a disappointed mother in herself?
Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, there have been many instances of cooperation between supplicants. But this time, forces from across the cosmos have turned this into their own high-stakes poker table.
Hey, I'm pretty decent at poker. Let's play. I'll beat them all.
Rather than honoring the elation, these players are far more eager to savor victory for themselves, itching to knock everyone else out of the game. Sparksy is one such troublemaker.
The fact we're looking at Sparkle.
It's dangerous to rush back to school on courage alone when we don't know what Sparksy has done and what she's planning to do. For every supplicant, there are 3 key acts that must be completed once the Phantasmoon games begin. The roll call, the miracle, and the promotion.
We can get promoted.
Sparksy has completed the roll call. She took the mask and declared her entry into the games, drawing everyone's attention to the news that the first supplicant has appeared. Next, she must strive to make a miracle happen, bear the people's wishes, and answer with a great feat. If I'm not mistaken, Sparksy is waiting for us to walk right into her trap. For her, there couldn't be a better opponent than the Astral Express for this first battle between supplicants. What could be more earth-shattering than defeating a renowned cosmic hero on a battlefield of her own meticulous design? So here's the question, Sparkle. Based on what you know about this imposter, what's her real agenda for joining the games? Simply toying with and defeating the Express crew alone won't be enough. What kind of world-shaking miracle is she after?
Can we just call an emergency meeting and call her out as the imposter?
Sure, she's a fake. But she's still a fake of Miss Sparkle. Guessing won't get us far. If you ask me, we should check out the tavern. Might find some leads there.
Your tavern?
The Masked Fool's headquarters. The World's End Tavern.
That's right. How could we pull off something this insane without Miss Sparkle's prized collection I've been hoarding all these years?
Do I dare say what is in this
That
collection?
imposter must have known this well. Before this operation, she definitely went to the tavern, using my name. Most fools can't tell the difference between me and that imposter. Or maybe they just don't care. But if we can find out who I talked to and which treasures I stole from my collection of items, we'll naturally figure out what that imposter is up to.
No good, that's
a
what.
good plan, but I can't let you act alone. Can you take both of us into the tavern?
Take this business card. The address of the tavern is printed on it. However, you'll have to find your own way to the tavern. That's been the rule since it was established, and there's nothing I can do about it. Since there's still time, I'll head out first. You two can come over when you're ready.
Well then. Can Sparkle be trusted? That's what we've been saying. Sparkle, yes. Sparksy, no.
Relax. To step into the Elation's right, what you need the most is ease. Don't dance to your enemy's tune. Find your own rhythm.
So just switch back to the harmony. Got it.
Now it's our turn to set the steps.
World's End Tavern. Location, Duckbrook District, near the Sinwish Syndicate office.
Duckbrook District. It's been a while since I've been home. Perfect timing. Don Hung and Sunday have made some new discoveries. I asked them to meet up with us later.
The place where Himiko grew up.
Don't get your hopes up too high. Looks like this vacation trip has gone right back to our usual trouble magnet mode.
Now this is the kind of vacation the Nameless just has to savor.
Okay, so how are we getting there on foot, besides just fast traveling? We could fast travel. But it is also fun just to march on through the map, if you will. Wait, where's it go? Are we going this way? Has to be this way, right? Kinda lost here, there, and everywhere. I forgot we can collect coins. We don't gotta be so small to collect coins. I wonder if you could just farm those there for each little bit. Must get every single chest. Okay, well this is definitely not the way. I am a sucker for coins, I will say. I hope there's going to be more cartoon references to come. I'm still waiting to see a Looney Tunes reference. Even though this whole place is Looney Tunes.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
Oh, that's all she had to say? Oh, I could have kept hurrying. I could have kept hurrying. Back to where we began with Fugue.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
Interesting.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already.
Really? Was she more elation-y?
They've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
Is her last name Graffia?
Let's go. Stay safe on the road.
Continue onward and explore. Oh, we most certainly will explore. Well, we were here once before. I take it we're gonna meet up with...
This place seems to have changed a lot.
Meet up with Don Hung and Sunday?
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't you go take a look?
Oh, of course he is. One raccoon to another.
I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Oh, right, about that.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. It's quite the escapade, long story. You told Himiko about the whole series of events, with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again and maybe score you a nice fat paycheck while at it.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
Sure, why not?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Could it be? This is Himiko's home.
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
No way. You're saying she is wealthy?
It's said that in their heyday, the Graffia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Whoa, that is huge.
When my journey reaches its end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
Wait, no way. No way. No way they let us do this.
Silly child.
No way.
What nonsense are you talking about?
No way. That's like when we called Kafka Mom.
Come.
No way.
Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
No way they let us do that. That was amazing. No way. We're not using the door. Wait. I thought we couldn't go this way. I suppose to Ashvale's office, but oh. Wait. I thought we couldn't go this way. What's the poster about? Ooh, that is cool. Tall and mighty. So they're... Huh. Interesting. We'll have to figure it out later.
I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
No, I'm still hung up on what we said to Himiko.
Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Don't run! It's the Gray Raccoon from the Astral Express! Verbos, raccoons. We're all one big family.
Are we?
Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just
Sure.
here to collect debts, aren't you?
So, what's it going to be for compensation? What are you plotting, little Furbo? You guys are candids.
Gray Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state, even if you sold us all for Furbo Hot Pot, you wouldn't get much money, but...
Furbo Hot Pot.
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership. Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go full throttle for you, becoming the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
So you want me to work for free? For you?
No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
What about the emotional damage we experienced between 3.0 and 3.9?
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting. What do you think?
Is Himiko also interested?
I knew you wouldn't pass up an opportunity like this.
See, she knows us too well. And she said what nonsense we're respouting.
These Furbos may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the Phantasmoon games would come with many perks.
They could.
And best of all, they're free.
So tell me, what does a company president have to do? Way too much.
President is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Easy? Then why didn't you already hire someone else for this? I guess we're checking this part out, huh? What is this, GTA? Starter guide. Start your life as president. I guess they want us to do this, huh? Crystal clear now. It's a hit piece. Don't look. Alright. Just shut it down. I've already written a new one. Fresh in the script. Who are we, Elio? Hey, it's when we fell. Bestseller plan. Introduce something else. So this is kind of similar to what we do in the ghost hunting squad then. Claim rewards here. Hot topics are gathered here. For Bobo freebies. How high do we have? 17, 18... 18 levels, okay. Freebies? How do I already have so much? When did I get so much, or is this coins? Oh, this is the tokens. Oh. Well, we'll come back.
That's all it takes? Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
I love how that's all it took just to get Trailblazer's favor.
Great Raccoon is our new company president! position you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Help us take down Sparksy. Change the name of the gossip forum. All there is to it. I didn't even catch the name.
Boss, you don't like Verbobo gossip? What name would you prefer then?
I'm curious. Moonchat, Death Notes, Custom Name 3, Gossip Grove. Death Notes. I assume we could maybe change this some other time.
Are you sure?
We'll just leave it.
Make sure you create some big news stories. Oh, and that journalist Verbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Damn, I like it. Send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you? No problem.
These guys are cool.
Right away. This Verbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Okay, for Bobos for the win. These guys are cool.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president.
Shareholder of Penacony, company president. What else do we need under our belt?
Pretty much done here. And Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Alright, why not? Wander about. Well, we kind of wandered enough here. Let's wait. After a brief moment, DH and Sunday arrive.
Miss Himiko, we're here.
No fugue.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Ah, Miss Himiko.
Oh, she is!
And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
I want to give her a hug.
Miss Tenyun.
We
Are
wave.
you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
Look how happy Trailblazer is to see Fugue.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd jobs. I happened to run into these two on the way.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantasmoon games.
I mean, that's fine.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Wait, so our raccoon mask isn't a mask of elation?
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantasmoon games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Bruv got face-palmed. He got face-palmed.
A long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
Is she coming here to the magazine publisher?
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
But she's definitely read too many Batman stories.
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
Best not to wait, right?
No need. I wouldn't dare
What the hell?
oppose. The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
Baby girl, you don't always have to make an entrance.
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
Please, if they let us call Himiko Mom, can we call her Peacock Lady? Please.
Your fortune in the coming days looks grim.
No, don't say that. Do not say that.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today.
Surprising.
The fates spell danger. This matter is most likely connected to that blade.
No shit. No shit Danny's would be collected to Blade. But I feel like if he goes Permansor Terrai, Blade won't stand a chance.
Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
The one we've been waiting for.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
Yo! What? I'm kinda sad.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuen mentioned.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist.
Are we not gonna say anything
I'm
to her?
Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
How is that supposed to help us?
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift. However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Well, that makes sense. We kinda died and resurrected ourselves on Emphorius, so...
Are you really free to try any choice? To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
Wait, is she saying Trailblazer is one of the few people in the world of Honkai Star Rail that can actually do whatever we want outside of script or finality? I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus, that's just how we Stellarons are. I'm curious.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
This just makes the conversation more intriguing.
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse. As I said before, the wheel and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings wheel, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
Oh, okay. That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
So since we're free from fate, we can alter
Back
any
to
outcome.
business. I take it you're not just here to read our fortunes?
Offer help?
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Why do I feel like that's gonna be us?
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers.
Wait,
I
what?
can hear you loud and clear.
Actually?
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What?
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter Generals excel in battle with their wit and valor. Others master the art of forging weapons. And some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance. And then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business. But according to the divination, this Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. When a bird's nest falls, no egg will remain unbroken.
And now she's making bird references.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantasmoon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
That doesn't really seem like something Blade would do, though.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
There's no way he could do that.
I always felt like this was going to be Pearl's IPC portion versus us.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination
He has a script.
Dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes. Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself.
Creation?
If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
You just come and go as you
To
please.
put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
Aid within our power? She's gone.
I mean, I guess Ting Yun is here still.
That was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Even Batman can't do that. You have to peer away from the camera.
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Doesn't do it on purpose, and how does she do it?
No worries.
I need to learn
At least
this.
we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himiko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Yes, let's go.
Watching
Team
Mr.
up with
Yang
Ting
in trouble?
Yun.
I'll go with you.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet. The situation with Blade is unusual. That Seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries. I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
Even though there's one of us here that can act freely. Stories of an editorial board. Talk with everyone. Yes, please.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
I'm pretty sure... You know, as kidnapped as they are, I'm pretty sure Mr. Yang's just going along with it, and if March really needs help, Evernight will take control.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world.
Of course they are, and I feel like they're gonna be the ones to help us
From
later.
everything we've seen, this mission to Plain Arcadia is of the utmost importance. I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
Do we have to die again? Please tell me we're not gonna die again.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this? Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparksy is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible.
Only our friend would believe us.
Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre ceremony. What does this type of elation really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
For the thrill of it? Don't worry, I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
I feel like Ting Yun last. Let's talk Ting Yun last, because she's the best.
Of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sunny? We call him Sunny as a nickname?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Don't get too carried away.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding of this Arcadia. Just as one cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
So that's what his angle is for this. Okay.
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
I don't know. You tell us. We don't know anything.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
Now would be the perfect moment. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one. When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Alright, they let us do a lot. Please, let me hug Ting Yun. Please.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
Aw, it's been a while. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Miao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
Man, she's so happy.
What
I'm
fortune.
happy.
I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Phantilia stole from me.
Can we invite her to join the Express? What kind of person is Madame Miao? Madame Miao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Well, I guess being secluded does that.
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
As long as she's happy. Especially after the Lawfu
Her
outing we had.
actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
Is she calling herself out on this?
When have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
Oh, true, true. I'll drop by to see when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat. Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
As long as we meet up in the future. Okay, I guess we're going to the tavern next. Let's get this.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless. Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world.
Virgil? Virgil's coming? Man, we were just coming here for a vacation.
At least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparksy.
Wait, does our raccoon mask not do anything?
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparksy entered the Phantasmoon games, and what sort of Sparksicon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
How do we get into this tavern? I feel like she knows.
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends.
Oh, she does.
They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside. This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with. Oh no!
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
I like how it's down to us, and yet we were calling out Rappa. For Bobos, assemble! A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time? But you do remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantasmoon.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Water? By watching the sky reflected in water, gazing at the reflected sky.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Wait, so are we going out in the middle of Dovebrook? Man, poor emoticons.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
How are we going to this tavern, I wonder?
Legend has it that the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
The Black Pearl isn't going to pop out from here, is it?
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Ooh, Himiko student days? Tell me, I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running around everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students.
Was Himiko a bad girl?
I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts.
Okay,
To stand up
she
for my
was.
juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets.
Himiko was a baddie.
The people
She still
who
is.
fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko, Noodle Master. Thug falling into water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
Does Himiko... Why do I feel like these two are from the same
In
cloth?
the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed. Hard to believe someone as reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
I like how we just know this and she's still asking us. I was wondering if it wasn't going to be this one again. But I guess we're going to this one over here. Surely she did the interplanar jump. Boop, boop, boop.
Business card. The tavern is near the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check it out.
Oh, we do have the bow. Let's go. Oh, that is devious. Wait, what do these green coins do? Oh! Where am I? I can't see. That's the only thing I hate about platformers. Because I can't see. Where am I? Oh, that was close. Oh, that was easy. Did we really need to go over here like that? We could have just taken the other one.
Have y'all heard the joke about the Dovebrook?
Tell us, tell us.
One day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dovebrook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dovebrook replied, there's a pedestal of light behind the water. Step on it and you can cross.
Can we actually walk on water?
What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown. Guess how the Dovebrook answered him. The Dovebrook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Okay. How is that supposed to help us? What are you even talking about? What are you implying? That's such a dry joke.
You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern? Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile and
Oh, and he's repeating the same joke. Okay, let's go. So I guess we're going through another tunnel, are we?
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same Phantasmoon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so next...
It's underwater, isn't it? We go where the Phantasmoon is. Up in the sky?
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock. Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon.
Step into the reflection in the water. I knew it, it is below ground. Well, not really below ground, but...
Chase that moon's reflection.
Very Faye. Oh, so we're following the moon path on the water. Oh, okay. I'm so happy I don't have to try to navigate the boat. I would be cooked if I had to navigate that boat. Oh, what is this?
Fools are guarding the moon's shadow tight. Shatter the moon lock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Uh-oh. Was that good? Was that bad?
Let's try again.
Shatter the illusion, shall we?
Something's back there. Is that a key?
Ooh, so close.
Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change.
Did we do it?
Look, the tavern's shadow has
Challenge completed. Let's go! We did it. Let's go. Oh, now we're on the railing. Okay. Give me the coins. Magical girls, ever destined battle skills. Okay. I still haven't figured out how you clear those guys out. But oh well. We'll figure it out eventually. I can get so lost in playing Arcadia. So now we're going here, to this one again.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
Oh yeah, upside down, let's go. Watch out.
You're a full-fledged trailblazer now.
The flying trailblazer. Okay, where do we want to go from here? Oh, I'll gladly take this though. Boop, boop, boop. Enter the tavern and find Sparkle. Oh, so the tavern and that building are the same. Okay. Who else is gonna be here besides Sparkle?
So this is the World's End Tavern.
Not to be confused with the World's End manga.
No. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you are sorely mistaken.
Why? Because drinks are free?
Like a single grape on a great bunch. This is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Well, does that still make it the tavern, bros?
Sorry.
Is he okay?
This looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining? Life goes on, doesn't it?
Is that Asheville right there? That
Looking
is!
For something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express.
Now that's funny.
Funny thing is, it's literally a train. You know, can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
Okay, now that's a funny one.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right?
I love how we answered a raccoon. What raccoon? I'm the galactic baseballer.
Friends,
That is Asheville. I know I seen it right.
real knee slapper incoming.
He's gonna tell us it's not true, isn't he? Do we? Should we rummage through the trash can real quick?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Why do I feel like this is Sparkle's Tavern?
Well, if it isn't real Sparkle. We've all heard yours.
And what's now funny is Sparkle could probably kick all our asses here.
Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool?
Was that supposed to be a whoopee cushion going on?
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
What is Asheville doing here, though? What did you do to him? Is he still alive? Did he just say your joke?
Put him on mute for 2 hours. If no one flushes him down the golden confessional, he'll be back to hassle me again in 2 hours.
Really? So you can just mute people here?
Alright. Now, I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
The imposter. I told you we can just call an emergency meeting. Well, that was something. Oh, we can talk?
The man's wary gaze
I'm curious.
sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
I take it we don't even... A slumbered and a monkey. Exactly what your monkey can talk.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Are we though?
Sorry, my mistake.
Oh, we are. Worth it. Words and drink menu. Absolute zero. Oh, never mind. I don't want it. I thought it was gonna have something based on Sub-Zero. Pink white grape soda. Proverb and utter stillness. Let there be solacy. Elusiveness of satiation. The self-binding arsonist. Just like the first time. Okay. Flash Shell Warehouse. Darn it, I thought someone would be on sale. Oh well, I'll have to try that card game mode out in my own time. Sparkle it is.
Alright, Kitsu. First round's on me. What'll it be?
Something hard. I'm underage, a glass of water. Give me the strongest and most hardcore drink you've got. I'd like to say Stober, let's cut to the chase. Curious.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking. Did
Damn
you
it.
find anything on Sparksy?
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me.
Okay, so what did you take?
I called Giovanni. You might not remember him. He's the poor sap who drew the short straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things.
Which were...
Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
Oh, bloody hell, we're dealing with this again.
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort Marge and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Well, I mean... Weld is a teacher, Marge is a student. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys. You filthy monkey! Everyone into fools. She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business.
Close enough. This so-called Sparksicon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough, what type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunted. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Get hands, you will.
Lead the way, then.
Let's move. Stay close.
Okay, he's still there, so I take it he's not following us. What do you mean, am I the one who knocks?
Abandon all despair, ye who enter. If you want to pass, then amuse me.
Amuse you?
By the way, hate to ask, you're not Aha themselves, are you?
We are. That's right, I am Aha. What does that have to do with anything?
No, you're not Aha. You got that smooth talker air, but you're not.
I love how it's becoming canon that Trailblazer is a Riz Lord and a smooth talker.
Aha. A wave of your hand would cure my melancholy. You can't do it.
Can I actually play to this? Can I play to this?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
Oh, Himiko's playing along, let's go!
It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to AHA went unanswered,
No way.
the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
666. Okay.
I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway. I assure you that none of us three is AHA, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle?
Oh, now we have to go through this again.
Someone else pretending to be Sparkle? I can't tell, and I don't care.
My cat has been frisky all day, all weekend.
Gray-haired lass, if you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy.
Nah, this is like talking to Joker, I swear. Bruv. Okay, what's our options? You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. Be adorable and open.
And then?
I take it these two are going nowhere.
A joke.
The door fell silent for a moment.
Poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No way. No way.
What?
Wait, was that tied to Zenless Zone Zero?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Acaveli's love. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to the door.
That's what you're worried about, TB? The door fell silent for a moment. Oh my god. Being hit by a barrage of machine gun fire before falling into deadly silence. Alright, adorable joke. It's just a door, what a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind it, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open, well that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Wait, oh, we're actually breaking the door open. Okay, that's even better. That's even better.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, the fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that. You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news.
So is he working for Pearl or no?
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Costide. You owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hung. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
Does he know Don Fong?
So, which of these 3 is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment?
Bruv, you know they're all 3 women who don't have a Don Hung as a name, right?
No, don't tell me yet. Let me guess. I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
Bruv. Bruv.
Your deduction skills never fail to impress. 5 Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
He doesn't even come out of that damn fridge.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
Let's get
Facts
down
and
to
statistics.
business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean.
That would be Yao Guang, wouldn't it?
So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Ren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
I still love how we just broke down the door. Not a care in the world.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Rumors from long ago. What the heck? What is this rave dance party?
Where's this?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star.
Bliss Star?
The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going.
So this is probably the actual portion where it's honoring the elation of this planet?
If life's cool, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
They got some beats.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the Phantasmoon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener.
Wait, we can go in the orb? I want to go.
Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a super overlord spinning top. So, we had to reinforce the blue star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about the nonsense? Can't Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
It would.
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Really? Besides all that, just besides Dance Dance Revolution? Oh, chest. Give. Crimson Bud of Elation. Okay, I take it that's for Elation characters. We're gonna come here anytime. Can we not actually go down there besides here? Tavern declarations. Buy a drink to get a seat. Do not wear another's mask. All customer feedback, but not limited to praise, complaints, and drunken rambling, shall be considered. User-generated content. Golden Confessional. Medical service within Fatal Joke. The final power of interpretation of above articles is vested in the real Sparkle. Interesting. Time to warp jump. Toy instrument.
Let me show you how to open a path. Play according to the sheet music, and the path will naturally open up.
Oh, bloody hell, you're making me play Dance Dance Revolution. Up, up, down, down. You're gonna make me remember this. Up, down, down, left, left, right, right. Okay. No? Oh, you're... You're making me use the joystick, the analog stick. Bizarre melody. Man, why can't I just use the D-pad? Why is it always the analog stick?
The risque here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another cabin. Fun, right?
Oh, ouch. Oh, I was about to say, that's gonna suck. Whoa! You know, moving around reminds me of the Phantasmoon Dreams.
He'll do anything to get many. 6?
Why are we in the bathroom? This is the bathroom? What is this area? The Golden Confessional. Uh-huh. Okay.
Came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here.
Bomb's first drop.
The
That sounds
Golden
amazing.
Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
Isn't this just a bathroom? A golden throne. Doesn't smell as bad as I imagined.
Well, looks like Simpo's
No way.
without a crown.
No way bruv is actually here. No way.
Well, if it isn't my old friend.
How the hell are you here?
For sake you be coming to the tavern. Old Simpo's heart is bursting with joy.
How the bloody hell are you here?
How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
It's you!
Miss me, old friend?
Nope.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
The fact Himiko is here with us in this area.
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
You're the real Sampo, aren't you?
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Of course this would be her informant.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others. But look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
I wish you would have switched that around. Look at the turns have tabled.
Sampo, I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
Oh, I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
All right then, let's get to work.
We can't take any of them seriously.
What are we doing?
What indeed?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
That's a lot. Can I just go back into the golden bath with Lady Aglaya?
You want us to unclog your toilet?
Do you not have a plunger? Here, dig up worries. Don't make this kind of jokes.
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy.
What is mentally healthy, huh?
A mood lifter like Bomb's first drop,
and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
Okay.
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that memoria has settled under this...
No way, I just heard someone fart.
And you want to sift through it to find Sparksy's worries and catch her thoughts before she acts?
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, man? You don't look so hot.
Could we just introduce her to our bat?
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Oh, Himiko. I agree.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Senpo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy. Emotional impact drill. Sorry.
What the heck was that?
Oh, this one. Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out memoria fountains with similar emotions. But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here. Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where do we start? What is happening in this story?
Leave it to luck.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to bend.
That big-ass toilet behind Sampley.
The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Why do we gotta be the ones to test this out?
Pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
What, bruv?
Sampo, does this thing even work?
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Senpo?
No. My confession. This is definitely going to be a shitty situation, isn't it? Why not? Well, treasure hunt. Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly something surged from the sewer. Is this what's bothering Sparksy?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh.
Is that supposed to be a dirty magazine? Oh, that's an it's an actual person. Okay.
Exorcist did this!
Exorcist.
The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
A dump? This is also the cleanest bathroom you will ever see.
As you wish.
Wait, so what did they use as the actual bathroom? Wait, what is considered the actual
Reach the
bathroom?
end of the story in your own way.
Oh, would this be the actual bathroom then? I have no idea. Something emerged. Come forth, Sparksy's worries.
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
A person?
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
Is she okay? Who are you?
I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Aren't you supposed to be banned? What exactly makes you mourning?
Can't you tell? I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors,
I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off.
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration.
Uh-oh.
Only for the outcome to smash me.
Do you not know what stealth is, lady?
Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile. But these fools kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool.
Isn't that okay, though?
This is utterly humiliating.
Wouldn't that have been a good thing? Well, that was definitely something. Non-random treasure map. Alright, giant-ass golden toilet it is. Wait. Oh, you're not. I forgot. You're not Pal World, are you? Do we have to do this? Unquestionably made of solid gold. Okay, every item that comes from its make, neutrons, star collision, supernova bursts. Yet the masked fools forged as precious tears from the stars. Okay. You notice the problem. Compared to the towering throne, you're way too small to reach the... Too small to reach and dip... Oh.
Sample, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Threw that hype on the side.
Of course Sample would know how to navigate everywhere. Well, this reminds me of that one Rick and Morty episode of Rick's Golden Toilet. Trailblaze Mon.
What's this? Plunger.
Ow. We're gonna have to go up, aren't we? How are we gonna go up? Ouch. Oh, the plunger's our friend. Okay. VIP suite. Most distinguished guest. Okay. Oh, that could have been catastrophic. Okay, so we need to... Oh, that's where our arrow went. It's a plunger. Shows how much I'm paying attention. Want to get flushed? No, I don't. I don't want to get flushed. Even Sparkle's up here. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Come on, Sparksy's worries.
What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared.
Well then, this has been an experience.
What a rare sight. Sparksicle used to always connect with everyone we learned. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use Sparksicon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
Why not?
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cried and ignored by those they like.
Is there something deeper to Sparkle that we don't know?
Desperately want others' approval. Sparksy hears every wish, and she answers. During these fantasy games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus by brainwashing them.
I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me.
What? You can just become Sparksy.
Every one of them longs to become Sparksy. To wear this dazzling mask, capture the internet's attention, and bask in praise. You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame.
Is that what you're doing?
That moment has come. Sparksicon will turn every spectator into me.
So you're gonna make us cosplay.
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
Dude's about to get smacked.
As expected of my
Oh, never mind.
You're absolutely bonkers.
What does that say about you, Sparkle?
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn? Just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? I can't even force a smile.
Oh, and who gets to define a nation? The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet? Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplements, but the spectators watching us.
Alright.
The Inner Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Well, that couldn't be farther from the truth than it is.
So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us? Are you really worried? Are you really just a bundle of worries?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her. Wherever
Oh!
there's a screen,
Okay.
wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
That's kind of scary.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The harder you struggle, the more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at Sparksicon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
You can't be cereal right now.
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all they did was show me a video of someone being killed by the antimatter legion, then burst out laughing.
Well, that's not cool.
You two, move here. I'm on it.
Well, that wasn't nice. What the heck?
Nature is great. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth.
Sparksy, why are you getting dark all of a sudden?
As you wish.
Oh, we don't really need to do this, but I feel like it. I'll take all your worries away, Sparksy.
May death protect us!
How's about this? Take all your worries away.
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sample, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information. Live streaming and virtual idols, we'd never even heard of them.
Thank you for explaining what the internet has gone through all through these years.
Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not going to be friends.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Man, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station.
So you're not as
But I
prepared.
do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
Bruv, you're not even gonna... You aren't coming with us. What good are
The
you?
Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight. Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount. Sort of.
Sorta, he
Well
says.
then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal joke.
Fatal joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe
Why don't...
some kind of hospital.
Hospital? Why do I feel like that'd be something Joker would go to? Star of Knowledge. Why do fools love toilet humor so much? Don't worry, they just indiscriminately laugh at everything they can't digest. Even if Aha themselves show up, they'd get stuffed in here and flushed away too. Alright, what the hell is Fatal Joke? In the bathroom, out of the bathroom. Whoa! What the hell? Can't go back now. Feels like we just went into the sauna area.
This place feels more like a maze than a tavern.
It is.
Well, it is a space-time maze after all.
Space-time maze. Who knew? Did we ask for this much? Shooting ability upgrade. Oh, we got the plunger again. Oh, let's go. I will gladly take the coins. Oh, we need to go up, though. Oh, we have to go down to go
I
up.
really wish we had one of these boards on the express.
Light orbs. I know I said it before, but this is like very reminiscent on making our way to the Phantasmoon streamscape. Are we at the school hospital?
Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery, please report to the director's office
I don't want plastic
Why is there
surgery.
a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Why wouldn't there be, Himiko?
Because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or spiking the beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke.
So this is like a resurrection point for drinking too much in any Grand Theft Auto game.
Strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Dr. Faker? So there aren't any real doctors here.
Even if some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Okay, fair point, because then you're losing your organs and your kidneys, and you don't even get to reap the profits.
Attention patients, please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you. Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care, please report to exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
You're more worried about playing cards.
Is this a theater or a hospital?
You tell us, Himiko, this is your home world.
Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is
Wait,
there a
what?
Miss Akavilli? Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
Why is Himiko looking at us like that? Why is she looking at us like that?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
So we're just running with the whole partial gimmick as we're Akavilli? Okay. Listen to their worries. Now I am intrigued. Weren't you supposed to be playing cards?
I've reviewed your clinical records.
We never left.
Symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
We've never been here before. Wait, did Akavilli also have a Stellaron inside him? Who are you?
I'm your presiding physician. Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in.
Sparkle, what did you do?
Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
Are you now?
Oh, everyone who comes here says they're perfectly healthy. I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I can already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self.
I mean, she did lose to herself,
If someone
so...
can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore? By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users.
Too much screen
The
time.
medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
We can just freely take a look at people's medical records. Okay. And as I say forth, we can.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual Mention City here.
Let me guess, this is probably the extra stuff? You casually browse through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. Patient claims to be Anna incarnate, and those who give a thumbs up are blessed, past riders of the order. Next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Anna, and that the person who claims to be Anna is actually Yaoshi. Yaosha who has gone mad. Searches everywhere for the spacebar, believing that their system lacks a jump function. Okay. Yao Guang? Wait, Yao Guang came here? Species humanoid, celestial subspecies. Suffers from an unusual chronological disease. Skips in space-time induction misplacement. Temporal dislocation. 30 years ago? What's with that weird +1 to 12 hours? Infinite lifespan in a stable state. No risk of becoming Mars-struck. Carry sugar pills and ensure regular intakes of sugar. Schedule a visit.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
I feel like we gotta tell her sorry. You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. Okay, I did not expect to see Yao Guang's stuff here.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
Sparksy virus. Cases and treatment plans. Audio transmission. This is a way worse mimetic virus than what we went through in Penacony.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping patient zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
What the hell? Where are we now?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
Bro, this is our first time here.
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
Says the one who's missing like a quarter version of themselves.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence.
Okay, what? She must be into BDSM or something. What the heck?
I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Who would that be?
Let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
This quack.
Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Should we really be splitting up? Who is this?
Sparkle, you're back.
Smiling mask.
You seem happy.
Is it really happy? It doesn't have a mouth.
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what.
Now we're just talking to her mask.
Everything fast. But why did you
Okay, okay, chill,
How many
chill.
masks have you thrown away?
A lot.
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
Okay, I guess we gotta check out with everyone.
Do you still remember me?
The sad
More
mask.
people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask. The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness.
The Avenger who perishes with her nemesis.
You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role. Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Attention.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me?
Might as well check out all of them.
What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called fool.
Foolishness, Dante. Foolish. What kind of disease is fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle.
Tumor!
And I
Not really a way to put it.
expelled this malignant growth from my body.
Is that really a way that you want to put that?
You're just a tool I discarded.
Alright, let's check out with this good doctor.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Okay.
Silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free of blast.
That's a good thing?
That's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not just your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long.
This feels more like therapy instead of doctor work.
Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online. As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation. But sadly, once the mask is on you, you become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath.
Such is the sad truth of the internet.
And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Do you have a way to stop her, Doctor?
Stop? You mean treat, yes?
The same thing.
Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Why is one of her bombs here? I thought she said she didn't set up any bombs.
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you. I only misbehave outside the tavern.
Is that supposed to reassure us?
But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks. My treatment is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparksyCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
Are we seeing the death of Sparkle?
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
So this is her being nice. Okay.
Miss Sparkle, nameless. The choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here? Gray hair.
I don't know.
A little help? You need me! I can help you defeat Sparksy!
What?
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Okay, now she's
The
repeating.
masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
So she has to come back to her senses.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny, crafted by our own hands. It might be a morning actor mask you took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally seeing how the universe is simply churning with endless jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Bruv, you may have blown up Pentaconi, but we are not blowing you
At
up.
least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
Remember when you joked about this on Pentaconi?
Give us a moment to hesitate, to think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press the button. Press the button. Frantically mash buttons. Don't press the frantically mashing buttons. I feel like it's gonna do the same thing either way.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Psst. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Or your buttons never work anyway.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
Oh, hell no. Himiko's planning to orbital cannon her.
There's a way. There's always a way.
Now she's getting frantic.
Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop Sparksicon.
What's with this applause?
There's an applause.
Have we been watched the whole time?
Blazing smile. Step forward and smash the glass.
Is it time for the combat sequence now?
Combat? Alright, screw it. Where the hell are we? Have we been at the school the whole time?
So the audience watched our every
Sparkle doll?
that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparksy. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
Beat her at her own game.
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
Do you? Why would you go against yourself?
I've always had this premonition that one day Miss Sparkle would become an unstoppable terror in this universe. Someone has to find a way to stop me before that day comes.
So you just had the Batman contingency plan.
On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive neck with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time.
Oh, Firefly.
I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels. With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what hit her.
Is she talking
I gotta
about
say,
Sam?
I'm quite the visionary.
The visionary? Okay, Seth
You
Rollins.
two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
I gotta check out the Sparkle doll real quick. Oh, there's a bunch of Sparkle. We can't even check out the audience. Oh, wait. Stairs. Can we even convene with the Sparkle dolls? Aw, I was kind of hoping they would have something. Hop no not. I'm gonna have to use these coins somewhere eventually. Message? What is this? Paraprints. Frontline reporter binging fresh news. Something weird is happening to all the students in school. This Furbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? I have way too many hair colors. I can't tell which one you're looking for. But this Furbo will keep trying. They're tracking down the wave mural from the school. Okay, guess we'll talk later.
Intel from the school?
Undercover journalists didn't find the hostages.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy. Looks like Sparksy is busy making preparations too. But why do all this?
Why
Never
indeed?
mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Let's see what goodies are here. I want to see these anti-sparkle weapons. Oh, we're still here as well. How much is here in this tavern?
I think there are more fun spots around here.
You've got so many. Down, ups and downs. I guess we're just going to come all the way down? Can wisp baby dancers too. No! Give me the coins! Is this a school now? I can't wait to see this Giovanni person. Is it going to be like when we met Leonardo? That's a giant stellar jade. No way they would give us a lot of stellar jades right there. Give me the jades. Give me the jades.
Hey, Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you?
He didn't know we were coming.
Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
I feel like we're just being called a fool.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Why does she say... She seems jelly.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Now she's being rizzed up.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himiko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the Fool's treasures, souvenirs, and prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
You stole my line again.
With our theft rate, that tagline's probably to blame.
Oh no. Why is there a painting of trash?
I'll admit it's catchy.
That's amazing.
That's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be.
Even he doesn't know?
Why don't you go in and look for yourself?
I want that stellar
As
jade.
requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
Watch that just be like worth one stellar jade.
Gio, did the imposter leave this behind?
Oh, we're going there?
How should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only
Inventory?
just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
Too much wisdom leads to sorrow.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa! That's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Surely this will give us, like, stellar jades, right? Touch the massive stellar jade. Give me jades. Give me jades. Stellar jade. There are many theories about where these gems come from. Some say they're light. that cooled and crystallized after their primordial universe took shape. Others claim that their crystallized essence of ancient leviathans formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Martial pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right now in front of you, big enough to drive everyone crazy. That's right, you want it? You really want it? You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up.
I had to. My precious Stellar Jade.
This rock is dangerous.
No, it's not.
Dangerous? I'll smash it with one swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
Do I actually have to hit it with a bat? 60. Okay, at least they gave us something.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Oh shit, she's right.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore?
What kind of ugly is this?
Curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized Stellar Jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons, wouldn't you say? And you stole my other prized pieces too?
So we have no weapons. What are we doing?
Consider it a complimentary vault cleaning. Before sparks comes, I'd like a little warmth entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now.
What is this thing? Oh, you're just a beefy enemy. Sparkle, why are you crying? Sparkle, now's not the time to be crying. Holy hell. You're supposed to be helping us here, Sparkle.
As you wish. Treat our guests nicely.
So can we also use the Path of Elation without having Elation characters? I guess that's something new that they added with it. Ow. Ow.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Dio, the security here is an absolute mess.
Oh, I wonder why.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction. Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
It's gonna get worse?
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
As expected, Himiko, you have a backup plan.
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparksy is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparksy went to such lengths to tear it down. Now I do. Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dogbrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparksy wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution lies within the school. To use Cloud Him.
Exactly. As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparksy's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Bliss Star Light Orb.
We don't have time to waste.
A quick prayer to the gods before battle hardly counts as wasting time, does it? For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantasmoon hanging above.
Really?
Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the elation.
So I guess you're out of power, Stellar Jade. No, my poor Stellar Jade.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
What is this, an auction museum? Ah, what the heck? Message, stop! Throwing me into a whirl. We got another situation here. Well done. Got any new intel? After that mean lady ordered students to take down the wave mural, the Furball has been keeping a close watch. Where they're keeping it? This is just one of them. I'll keep at it and find the rest. Holy Furboli, that lady seems to have spotted me. No! Our informant! Furbo, are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place. You've got some tricks up your sleeve. You're running low on both time and odds. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense. Can I stop spinning, please?
They found something else at the school?
Our informant.
We need to pick up the pace.
Okay, phew. I was hoping this wasn't going to be a case of stick drift. Oh, I forgot these nameless Wispy games. They play Silverwolf's theme from her trailer.
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
It is, isn't it?
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
A shrine? Wasn't AHA banned for mentoring?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to AHA. It responds to any fool who approaches.
Well then.
Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Watch nothing happen. Holy shit, nothing happened.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame! Open!
Poor Sparkle.
Hooray! Their eyes.
Welcome to 4.0 where Sparkle crashes out. There. Sorry for your loss. A fool who has lost her mask. Was that R doing?
The good news is, at least one of us is still a masked fool.
Bruv. Why is she calling us out like that?
I hate to admit it.
Masked
Grey
instinct.
hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
Enter the light orb and witness the miracle. Oh, let's do this. I take it we're just being teleported, aren't we? There's so many masks.
This is the miracle you meant?
What is this, like reclaiming her fool status?
Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the tree of existence, they glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as it groaned beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor. But sadly, it's real. The tavern folks call this sound the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift.
Echo of primordial
They
laughter.
say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it. No one knows what this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there. It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring
Really?
to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
I feel like this would have been where they would have introduced Trailblazer on the path of
Hey,
elation.
gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Maybe they will in the future. Why not? We'll do it. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend it's like the mouth of that Amphorian Varix Leo you keep telling yourself.
Mercy! In Achilles' name. Please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
It's been in trash. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. Then you sense that you've touched something. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold with a slight stinging sensation like stepping on a small toy part hidden in the carpet.
Is
A banana.
This? Huh? What's this?
You know for sure you've seen this thing before, right there in Pentaconey. The extraordinary experience of fighting alongside the dazzling ninja Rappa against the Osaru evil ninja. Flash through your mind the answer like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin.
Gods, they really answered! But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
Fight virus with virus to grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it. Audiences in the Sparksy virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparksy. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh, of course he'd be here. How the hell did you get here?
Haven't you heard of me? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
Are you now?
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't.
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that would change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world.
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Fight?
Well, I can do something right. Like this.
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put the banana down and walk away, and let bygones be bygones.
Why do you want to fight us, bruv?
But if you try anything funny...
Or what?
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo, to the rescue!
In all my years, I've never seen news dealing with mimetic viruses.
Well, now you have.
Real deal. Just some nameless.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news.
I don't think he should keep up with us at all. Why? We know he's on Pearl's side. Or what's his deal?
I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Tragedy? What happened?
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you?
Does Sampo actually know who Asheville is?
Oh, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
A lot. Who was that just now? Didn't you leave already? Sampo's the one we can count on.
I swear, Miss Sparkle definitely hasn't gotten involved with someone like that.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission. Mr. Sampo, do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask. When it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts,
of course he would know.
Tavern, you won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Give us a shortcut, bruv. Device 9, IX. Somewhere in Duo-Mention City. Let me guess, they're about to be infected with a mimetic virus from Sparky? Or Sparksy? Oh, we're going back with Sunday and Yao Guang, aren't we? Wait. Oh, I think he's just using the Raven. Never mind.
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
I feel like she would already know this, right?
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
That's fair.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, Yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Didn't she say to us she was gonna do that anyway?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
We already read about
the
it.
reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
The old Sunday probably would've.
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Why is that?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave. I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
Ah, too much going on, I see.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
Double Sunday? Sunday can become more powerful.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General.
In essence, he's becoming stronger.
But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself. General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future, why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
'Tis the question.
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
That's gonna be traumatic, isn't it?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
So
Oh.
this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
This looks even more beautiful.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General?
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's General, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Excuse me.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, Every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
the blazing light formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
Unless that's why she's putting all her faith in Sunday and us.
Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantasmoon games. But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The College Hawker Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments. If I wore the mask, I would become the noose of plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Oh, that we don't need.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Round?
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Perhaps she just needs some excitement, does she?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure. Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they?
Nope.
Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation.
What a baddie. I love Lady Peacock.
Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk.
She just wants to help because she wants to help.
Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save plain Arcadia?
Unless it's what comes after.
What?
Weal is where woe lurks. Woe is where weal leads. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another. This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
With the gods.
Or is this our prelude to start with the war among eons?
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fonghu 30 years ago?
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, Are you suggesting Plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Fanghu was back then?
You got that right.
This planet's gonna become a battleground?
30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Fanghu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star, intending to sink the Xianzhou Fanghu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the Rainbow for aid, using their Lux Arrow to strike down the Demon Star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination. It was Master Jingtian, then Liu Chui's Master Diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Fanghu, going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yaoqing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless possibilities, flickered within the reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe.
No, why does everyone else have to have a tragic backstory too?
In that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux Arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall.
Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Fool or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux Arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us, who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny.
That's putting the whole Eon and Path thing
Even
backwards.
beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
Okay, I like Yao Guang. She is so
Indeed.
cool.
I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fanghu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table.
This time, I will invite them into my calculations to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
She is so cool.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
I feel like these two need each other in this situation, though.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. but I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
Have you heard this myth about the elation?
Which one?
They
There's
say
plenty.
Ahab once climbed to the highest bough of the Tree of Existence. Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter.
Oh, we just learned that.
Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Ahab laugh?
Because he saw life?
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look. As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we shall give them a surprise. An answer beyond finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Is she actually going to help us with the school part? Or are they doing something else?
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
It's not really goodbye if she just pops in and out.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
That's towards the school, isn't it?
You be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went.
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
Whoa, what was that? Oh, the first calamity. Oh, that's what that was.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
I think we already have something capable.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
Evanescia. Oh no, not the battle news again.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Oh, now you guys have names. They had names last time.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced her entry into the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh, it's actually been longer, thank you.
She announced to all her fans, SparksyCon is also about to begin.
How curious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks.
Chill, bro.
At the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Senior, you can't joke about that. Dear viewers, our apologies.
Wait, did something similar?
News about other supplicants.
Did the school blow up in fireworks 15 years ago?
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantasmoon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared.
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon and the other as some kind of bird.
Bird?
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just
Oh, that'd be Sunday. Wait, they figured out Sunday and Trailblazer? Okay. I gotta give him so much credit for that one.
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between two famed contenders?
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now.
Are we just gonna transition into the fight?
Look, it's the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Sparksified lady.
One girl,
Oh, we're just showing up.
1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the Sparksicon live broadcast. Dear lovely fans, please be patient.
Now we're broadcasting live.
Is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off. That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
You're looking at the OG.
My face is the original.
Hey, I just said that. Let's go.
Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world. Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face.
We shall become Miss Sparksy.
We offered everything to Miss
You guys
Sparksy.
couldn't at least cosplay.
My eyes. I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among people is way worse than we imagined. There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Are we really using that?
Take out the mimetic
Don't
virus.
take down that imposter before the virus hits. We'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
So we become Sparksicle, or we become monkeys.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
Return to monkey.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Come on, Sparkle.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Ow! Man, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
She got stabbed with a banana. Oh no, Trailblazer, what are you doing?
Remember the plan we made at the tavern?
Come on, banana.
Yes,
Oh my god.
we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Garapia Academy a good banana over. I mean, what? Over. But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Fruit of the gods. World Breaker waves. I don't know if this will be the final battle, but I think we've been kind of going on for a while. But if we reconvene back with Asheville and a few others, I feel like we'll worry about that for next time. I think this is a decent place to stop as any, so we'll stop here for right now and then continue this next time and do Yaoguang polls as well. So on that note, thank you all for watching, and without further ado, I must bid you all adieu, so goodbye, mwah, and good night, bang, and I'll see you later, everybody. Bye, Twitch.